Give it a minute. Get that. Cool. Oh, and it continues to move everything to the right, to the right. There we go. Hello, guys. Hang on. Live chat. Hello, guys. How's everybody doing? First, I have a meme I want to show y'all that I thought was funny. Since Snoot Game is still fresh in my mind, I figured I'd show this to y'all. Because here in the Salvo house, we hate Trish. We hate Trish. Let me see if I can find it. Doobie doobie doo up, doobie doobie doo up, doobie doobie doo up, doobie 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 doo up, doobie doobie doo up, doobie doobie doo up. Where are you? Stop. Stop. Go back. Up the volume. Open display capture. Close this. Cool. Welcome. Hold on. Let me mute. Well, if I do mute the desktop audio, hang on. Options. Use volume. Yeah. Just for a little bit.
Back to Kick or Cringe with one drama game.
Fang, I got a meme to show you.
Alright, Reed.
It's the mustache and the hats that do it for me.
Show us your meme.
I like how Reed has a pink hat.
Reed, this is definitely
The beard,
my
taped
friend.
on.
Thanks, Fang.
I like you the fucking got Sharpie.
Fang, I also got a meme I wanted to show you.
Alright then, go ahead and show us your meme, Manon. Now, Manon, that is a definite kick right there.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, Fang.
No, Fang. Don't. These memes.
It's the Micah stash that does it for me.
Cringe,
Fucking
Fang.
Micah.
These memes are cringe. I'll show you.
I like how the
one
mic cuts
meme.
out.
Something Spear Chucker and Reed could never come up with.
The fuck
Sit
you.
down, Trish. Alright, show me your meme.
Shit's funny. That is not me.
Raptor, Jesus, holy shit. Trish, that's a child. You know what this means,
Me and
Trish?
Trish.
Wait.
To go to the police.
Like it's got Faint's day. I'm sorry, I just wanted to show that to you. I just wanted to show it to you. I just wanted to show that to you. Enable Discord rich presence. Requires restart. I think I'm good. Anyway, back to game capture. There we go. Load. Load. We're right here. Yes. Alright. Back to a wani hug that gator. Back in the saddle again. Back into reading. Love reading. It's a quick walk from the station. I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. Look around for some small stores that surround the schools. The ones that are usually staffed by student workers, they're also empty. One of them has lights on it, but it looks like the manager's looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcement of a holiday. Well, I admit I have forgotten what day it was in the past. I'm absolutely certain it's Friday. So where is everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. What? Yep. Hello? I danced for a bit from the camera watching the door. Does not respond. You know what? Damien would know what's going on. I flew with my contacts to find Damien's number. Put the phone in my ear and pray he picks up. After a minute or so away, a dial tone cuts off was replaced by Damien's voice. Oh, cool. Yo, what up, Nico? Hey, Damien. I'm at a school right now and no one's here. You know what this is about? Huh? What are you... There's a brief pause near the end of the line. Oh. Didn't you hear? Hear what? Today's the last warm day of the season, so everybody's celebrating. Celebrating? Yeah, we're actually having a cookout at my place today. Say, you want to come over? There's a generous but spontaneous offer causing me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, but it's alright. I won't want to intrude on your guys' party. What? It's no big deal at all, my dude. My folks enjoy the company. And there's gonna be plenty to eat too. I gotta burp so fucking bad. Oh shit. Oh god, I feel that bubble in my stomach. Plus Olivia's here as well. I weigh my options. Either go to the party, or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing. Inky, you still there, buddy? Yeah, still here. Was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue? Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family. Well, alright then. Nice, I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre. That the call ends, and not a few seconds later, I get a text notification. Oh, there it goes. Oh god. I was drinking, sorry, the reason why I'm drinking Gatorade is because I was doing some testing for a game. Ah, there's the address. 61193 Churton Road. Go the long way around. The neighborhood doesn't. So go the long way around. Go the long way around. The neighbor doesn't chain his dog, lol. I copy and paste the address on Google Maps, and it looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school. I mean, he did say that a little. Of course, it takes a little longer taking Damien's instructions, but I'm not about to try and outrun a loose dog with my physique. Better make my way over then. Ah. A-I-O-U-Y, 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 A-I-O-U-Y. My apple. Trying to remember some. My apple has a long day at work. My apple has a long day at work. The cat hopped over. The fantastic fox hopped over the fence. Fantastic fox hopped over the fence. Ah. Okay. Oh god, I just blinked and my fucking eyes got blurry. Shit, my prescriptions are out of date. 61189, 61191. Ah, here it is. 61193. The house looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. I walk up the stone step path to the front door and ring the doorbell. Grocery bag wrapped around my fingers is starting to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away, but I felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party. A simple salad bowl from one of the local stores on the way over. Doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's curious to come to a party with something. Yep, my mom taught me the exact same shit. Actually, I realized how ill-prepared I look for an end of summer celebration. But Damien mentioning a pool and everyone else must be either wearing casual clothes or swimwear. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. I could have thought to bring my swim trunks to school. The doors swing open and out steps Damien. Inko! Wow, man, you're crazy early. You come bearing gifts? Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad. You didn't have to, dude. Seriously, though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores. But thanks! Still, it's like not even 10, man. Oh, you didn't give me a time, so... Nah, that's my bad. Well, since you're here already, come on in. Well, I don't feel silly. Damien still accepts the grocery bag and chucks it off to the side somewhere. Come on, everyone's out back right now. He turns back, making for the sliding door on the opposite end of the house. Following after, I barely have time to take in what I think is the living room and the dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door and gives me a small push out of the house. Hey everyone, we got a guest already. Stepping out on the wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool in the yard. To the left of me, what looks to be an older, heavier set version of Damien. Well, howdy there. Hello, sir, I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongs from his right hand to his left so that he can shake my hand. Randy Payne. I just realized that's fucking Max Payne. Oh, God damn it. Okay, let's count the references already. So we had Miss Pauling, Soldier and those two are from TF2. We have Otacon from Metal Gear, and then we have Max Payne. Oh god, it's funny. Or you can just call me Randy though. I had the grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm. Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up. As soon as he lets go, he focuses back on the piles of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hand. Oh, what's on the menu? List here. We got brisket. Ooh, I love some brisket. Brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shanks. Oh, that also good. That's a lot of cow. All marinated in my special mix of wet rub and dry rub seasoning. Oh, wow, that's a lot of Randy. That's a lot, sir, Randy. Me, Damien, and Self will be doing it in the shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too. If the missus doesn't rope you into carrying too much around. Sure, sounds fun. I never actually grilled before. It's not too tough. Yeah, it's actually not hard to grill. It's actually not hard. I grilled. Okay. My father didn't teach me how to grill. Neither did my mother. None of my family members did. You want to know how I learned how to grill a hamburger patty to medium rare on the first fucking go? I did it on the first fucking go. I grilled. It was for my ex-girlfriend, Sam. And if you're on her channel, you can ask her about this. I grilled it just fucking perfectly. Just perfectly. And I put the cheese on it too to let it melt over. And I did that fucking perfectly. And her mother, I think her mother commented like, you should become a griller. You should become a barbecue chef. And I was like, yeah, I should. I really should. It's not too tough. You'll see. Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien a question that's been on my mind. Hey, Damien, so I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is the celebration anyway? Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you'll see when... Before Damien can probably explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Oh god, the burps. Oh god. Ugh. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of a younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck railing and... Acid punch! Oh god, why? Oh, he got punched in the balls. Why? Vinny? Oh. Look, bro, just like from Power Rangers. I told you I could do it. I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent, that's why I don't want you watching those violent shows. And there he goes. Just little autism just running away. That's autism. What? Either that or that's just ADHD. The younger Dino isn't listening. He already runs off to find another victim. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Is that really acid? Haha, no. Here, you should wipe that off. Now. Take the hand towel, wipe off the splosh from my pants where Vincent had punched. Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty. I begin to rub away the spittle from my pants. A bit more urgency. Jesus fucking Christ. Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you'll need a new pair of pants. Wait, is that an actual thing? Randy laughs. So you must be Damien's new friend from school. Indeed I am. Damien's mom head pops up at the side deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we'd had guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. You can just call me Sophia, dear. Don't know, that's a reference to something or whatever. Speaking of school, Damien told me that you were there. Why'd you be going there? You were there. Why'd you be going there the day of all days? Honestly, I didn't realize today was a holiday. I usually marked it on my calendar, but it must have flown over my head. Ah, no worries then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it. Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it. I'm not sure I fully understand. In that case, I'd be more than glad to cue you in. It's called Summer's End, as the day marks the last warm day of the season. After that, fall and winter start rolling in. Oh god. Interesting. Oh god. It's not a frog in my throat, it's a fucking bubble in my stomach. It wants to burp, it wants to come out. Well, this will probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it? To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So they spend the last day soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly. That makes sense. Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting up heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be ice age levels of fridges back in my granddad's age, so I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, it'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with their tails for sticks. The patriarch lets out a laugh. The patriarch lets out a laugh as infectious as the sun's. He wipes a tear from his eye. He wipes a tear from his eye as he goes back to flipping meat on the grill. Anyway, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable. Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I moved to the banister overlooking the pool. So with a couple aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Ruining one pair won't be a huge issue. Second, that'd be real annoying to deal with drying them off and going home. I wonder how deep... Hey! Whoosh! Ah! The hell are you doing here? I was invited. Focus on her face, not the other things. The heck are you doing here? I live here, moron. Crap, right. Damien told me on the way. Anyways. No, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh? Yeah, checked the doors and everything. Yeah, announced the holiday yesterday in homeroom, didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday? I thought it was a school anthem or something. I wonder why everyone was staring as I saluted. Must have not been paying attention. Yeah, it's probably a good thing not to mention the fact that you were saluting. But yeah, I asked Damien what was up. He said there was some event going on and invited me. Olivia sinks a bit into the water, actually. Stupid question, but... Are you really okay to swim? Then there's that glare again. Of course, why wouldn't I be? Well, you know. Thankfully she gets what I'm saying. Sorry. Simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. I kind of wish I knew all about all this earlier. I'd have brought my trunks. Ew, no, I'm not sharing my pool with you. Oh, why not? Instead of answering verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave. Yo, Inko, come check this out. Olivia takes the opportunity to sink back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of a dead man's float. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Oh, God. Yeah, Damien? Well, first, my little boy has something to say to you. Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky. Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. It's alright, Vinny! Vinny extends his hand for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. And secondly, we need a few chairs out here. We got some folding ones, but also some from the kitchen. Got it. They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the chairs, we can do the table together. Mom'd be pissed if that got dropped. Oh shit. Why? It's the only one we got. After everything set, we can play something fun. Okay, little man? Vinny grins and bolts back towards the house. Damien chuckles, and we both follow after the kid. Ah! The table drops a few inches. We were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. This table must actually be their gold storage. It's just painted to look like the wood. That's the only explanation. We catch our breaths and give our strained muscles a moment to relax. Why can't Olivia help us? She's super strong. Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. You don't want to ruin her time. Her chair thing has wheels. We can use that. Think it might be a bit small. No fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on, not in front of any guests, yeah? It's true though. You don't know that, come on. The Damien mini-me pouts. Then you got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time. Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2. Wait. Huh? What's up? Oh. Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. You're right. What? Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas. Great! Yes! Fucking Christ. After getting the suspiciously heavy table back inside, Damien and I carry the much lighter plastic one out the door. As I catch my breath and notice the younger dinosaur is gone, maybe he ran off to do something else. Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey, Damien. Yeah? What's that about Olivia going to her room? Huh. Oh, sorry, yeah, awkward silence fills the air for a few moments. It's just... she doesn't really stick around for family events like this, is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know? It's no big deal. And your parents are okay with that? Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person. Right. She usually makes her appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you wanna go check on the grill? Why, there's no way the food is done by now. I know. I just like the smell. Oh, alright then. Sweet, let's go. As we make our way over to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spices and marinades applied to all the meat. Sophia's accompanying him to helping to place the meat on the grill. How's it coming along, Pops? You making any how I like 'em? You know it, son. Have a look for yourselves. He steps aside and lets us gaze at the variety of barbecue sets over the flames. I smell of it cooking and a symphony sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds. Good, right? I'll say. Randy uses a pair of tongs to grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked. The secret is you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it really hones in the splat. Whoops. About silence between everyone as we stare down the piece of meat on the floor. That's not too rude. Hey Olivia, you want it? A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss it in. What is this now? Randy proceeds to chuck the steak right into the water as one would do with the chum to attract fish. Whoosh! Jeez. Anyway, since you're our first guest, and you get the honor of getting choice pick, which one do you want? I don't want to impose or anything. Ah, nonsense. Besides, better to get your picks in now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us. Come again? Uh-oh. Well, guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, well done. Inko, go for the rare. Damien licks his lips as he says that. Rare, what is he? Oh, carnivores, right. Pretty sure a raw burger would kill me. Pick my... Ow, well done, gross. Yeah, I'm sure you want ketchup with it too, huh? Come on, Damien, one well done. Come on, Damien. Well, one well done burger coming right up. You're gross. It's a medium rare or not at all. Fuck you, dog. Yeah, not taking any chances. Just saying, you're missing out, amigo. Pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We never serve that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way he could afford the suit. Mr. Randy lets out a hefty guffaw as he lets the burgers on his grill. It's alright, son. Though it may not look like it, we'll carry you as a share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside. I mean, yeah, I guess. Must be nice to be able to grab whatever's on sale at the market. Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy. I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. Might be cheaper. Why not try it out? Ow. Ow. That. Ow. Ow. The ground. Oh, fuck. Hold on. That caught me off guard. Fuck you. That was funny. Even the grill was shocked. Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the setting before things get any more awkward. So, hey Damien. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is summer's end celebration anyway? Didn't my dad tell you earlier? It's the last warm day of the year or whatever. Yeah, I get that part, but why is it a holiday? Ah, that. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention at school. It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture and he's currently celebrating. Actually, it probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse to get get-togethers is fine in my book. The kid flumps down hard on the grass in the way the only children can without shattering something. Ah, we don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm and we get to eat real good. I think those Mayans had the right idea. Vinny. Mayans, yeah. Anko, are you a Alright, it's about ready. Fuck were you gonna say, Damien? Fuck were you gonna say? You're gonna call me a native? Garrett Johnson. Anko's about to be asked politely but respectively to leave. Yeah, no. He's already asked a burger to be well done, which is already that's already a red flag in my book as a Texan. Like, that's a no. Like, a burger is to be medium rare. In barbecue, it's to be medium rare. Yeah, you can have it well done, but who the fuck, like, if you want real flavor and you want the sauces and all the juices and all that to blend in with the burger, especially the cheese, when you let it sit and eat a little bit of fries a little bit, and then you munch on that burger of yours, yeah, medium rare is the best way to go. Well done. It's just a brick at that point, dog. It's just a chewable brick. It's not great. It's not great at all. And then rare, it has a chance to get diseases, so medium rare is good. Medium rare is alright, has a chance to get, not diseases, but like, I don't know, viruses or some shit. I don't know. Like, there's a reason why you're not supposed to eat rare meat. I just can't remember what the reason is. And then he brings up synthetic meat, which I was just like, uh-oh. But even the grill had a fucking tagline. That shit was funny. Guess it's about time the guest showed up too, isn't it? They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia. Across the yard, Olivia's contentedly drifted in the middle of the pool. Though a look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, she began paddling towards the raised deck. Are you going in so soon? Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to wait until the other guests get here? Yeah, wait until the food's ready so we can all eat together. I'd rather not. I just have a lot of art stuff I have to do today, sorry. Damien's little bro steps out from the small deck. But you said we play sometime today. She tries to back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Vinny. Have fun. She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but maybe, guesses perhaps they only do above the knees. Turns out her hands carefully set her feet down on the chair's footrest. Fully settled into the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. Still got that fucking bubble in my stomach. Fuck, from drinking this damn Gatorade. And I want it to go up. It's not coming up, so I'm just stuck suffering. Fuck. Anyway, how's your day, Garrett? How's your day going? I think the table is just about set. Now we really are just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all? Yeah, Liz says she'd be here about now. Oh, it's Liz. Nice. She's bringing her uncle too. Oh, snap. That's nice. I'll brush out the brewskis then. In fact, Damien shields his eyes and looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything. Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them. Damien rushes through the back door of the house. It's the house. Moments later, he emerges again as to show off the new guest. Come on, Liz. Don't make it weird. Come on. Don't make it weird. Hi, everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike. Through here. Hey, now, I'm not that old. He's wearing a gold chain! It's fucking Mr. Ferris! Let's go! He's wearing a gold chain! A giant figure lumbers through the doorway. That's not what I told him to get. Oh my god, he's got a gold dollar bill chain! I mean, you did say a gold chain, but fuck. Hey, Michael! Hey, Randy, how you been? Having a lazy Saturday. I always get my burgers medium rare too. Like you've been reading all the dialogue. Yeah, I like reading the dialogue in games like this. Sometimes, here's how I'll do it. If the game's got voice acting, depending on how good the voice acting is, I'll let the voice acting do it. But if the game doesn't have voice acting, I'll do it myself. And if the game's voice acting is crap or annoying or gives me a fucking hernia, like Class of 09, when I tried that shit out, I was like, no, I'm not fucking playing this. I'm not gonna suffer. And I was like, yeah, no, fuck that shit. Like, fuck that noise. Fuck you. How have you been? The two pat each other's backs and give a firm handshake. Doing good, doing good. How about yourself? What's a ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras? No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. Seems like we're just too different these days and all. Ah, come on, leave that stuff to the kids. Then he sees me. Huh? Mr. Ferris? You know him? Yeah, we've met. He takes the same train as me. He's been helping me out. I recommend I try this chain out. Liz jerks her head in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. I'm gonna get it later. Oh god, I'm really regretting the handshake now. I think he popped all my bones at once. Food will be ready soon. Inko, your turn on the grill. Oh, don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire. Hope it doesn't give me a fucking choice, dog. I haven't grilled in a while. Damien's father leaves after I nod. The rest, too. Heading where Damien, Vinny, and I just sit the chairs and the table. Turning their grill with grimace, I swallow my nerves and take up the tongs. Right, nothing more. All you gotta do is just eyeball it. It's not hard. If you want, like, here's the thing with grilling. If you want to use a thermometer, that's fine. There's something against that. But if there's no thermometer, all you gotta do is eyeball it. That's all you gotta do is eyeball it. Like certain meats, I know there's a Japanese meat out there that you gotta let the outside be crispy burnt for the inside to be tasting good. Otherwise, it's gonna be raw. And I can't remember what it was, but I remember seeing it in Yakuza 3? No, 4. 4. I remember seeing Yakuza 4. No. I thought it was 4 or 5. It was 5. 5. It was 5. My bad. It was 5. Sorry. It's been a while since I played Yakuza. But, like, some meats, they act differently depending on how it's done. Some meats act differently. All you gotta do is have that bit of knowledge in you. And frankly, all you gotta do is keep an eye on it. Just keep an eye on it and just see. Just keep an eye, eyeball it, and trust your instincts. Usually how it goes. That's how I did it my first time. I trusted my instincts and fuck, I made one of the best burgers my ex and her parents ever fucking ate. made one of the best fucking medium rare burgers. I don't know how I did it. I just did it. Right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey, Oh. Sorry. Hey, Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is talking about Randy's cooking, and I figured I'd see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting Uncle to dress? What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to a music video? He asked for help! You thought that was good help? Yeah, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at the shiny object Mr. Ferris carries and lends it to him. See, problem solved. Ignoring Vinny, now strutting around like a gangster. Oh god. Oh man, whatever. What's actually cooking? I motioned to the silver trays spread out next to the grill. A lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Davian thought ahead for me. Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that. Anyways, is Olivia out here? She just went, she was just in the pool, decided to go inside. Liz's head is still for a moment. I don't know who the fuck outside is revving their fucking high lift truck like they're a bunch of badasses, but I'm about to slash their fucking tires. In game, let's be clear. Not in game. I fucked that. Take the in game shit back. Liz's head is still for a moment, as if she thought. I don't know if y'all could hear that over the microphone. Probably not, because I have noise cancellation on this bitch, but yeah. As if she's in the thought. Apparently it's a common thing with her. Yeah. I was hoping she'd have stuck around for once. Though she does as often. Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. Oh, fuck me. There's the belches. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I see her at her window. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a particular window. Can't really see it from this angle. Why would it be any different then? Why would now be any different then? Liz shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. Yeah, but that takes time, Liz. That opening up takes time, dog. It takes time. I mean, I guess to some degree. I don't think I have any frame of reference. At best, I can talk to Olivia now. What? Did you just hiss at me? No. Then what? Oh God! Oh yeah, that's the best. Sooner I'll see something that's caught on fire. I grab whatever. Yeah, you're not paying attention, dog. Grab whatever it is with a taunting flat around, hoping the air will put it out. Works well enough. It's pretty burnt. Oh, that's one lost cause. I give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible at least. I put it to the side and turn back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia open up? Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Eh, it's a shame, but it is what it is. What was it that Asmongold said? It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. I don't know. That's probably my worst Fleekazoid impression. Anyway, I'm gonna go catch up with the others. See you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food is looking good. Still, I'm not exactly the best grill master. You'll get used to it. Not like it matters too much to Damien's folks. Whether food's actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. A couple more flips and the meat is brown and sizzling. But it's good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. You know, it's funny. Back to the grilling meat that I did for my ex and her mother when I was over at their place. Like back to that. It was fun. What's fucking funny to me is that I asked for a thermometer, like a grilling thermometer, and they happen to have one, and they stuff for turkeys and shit. I stick it in there, I'm reading it, and I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, I have no clue if this is right or not. So I just said, yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, it's good enough. And on this final, so I was like, yeah, it's good enough. Not only that, but I was reading the grill, the thermometer on the grill as well, comparing it, and I'm like, yeah, it's good enough. So I really just did eyeball it, and I did the thermometer thing to make myself look confident, to make me, you know, it's like, what's the phrase? Drive it like you own it. And I did just that. Yeah. think I'm fucking Christ. I really, you know, it's funny. It's that when I used to work for a photography place, where my ex probably currently works at, I don't know if she's in California anymore now. Looks like you just know what you're doing. Look like you know what you're doing. Yeah, hey, you just act like you own the place. Drive like you stole it. Drive it like you own it. You know. But yeah, and she asked me, like, how'd you learn to grill? And I was like, why are you asking this? She goes, well, those burgers are actually really good. How'd you learn to grill? And he was across me, goes, yeah, like, you can grill? And I was like, yeah, I can grill. Totally. And she got in there like, you didn't know how to grill, did you? I'm like, I'm gonna be dead ass honest with y'all. It was my first fucking time. I got it right off the bat. And he goes, well, didn't your father teach you how to grill? I'm like, I didn't have a father. My father was a deadbeat. When he was there, he gave a fuck. But that's when he was there. When he wasn't there, I'm gonna put this in a phrase y'all can understand. He was off getting the milk. He was off getting the milk and the cigarettes. Never came back. But when he was there, he didn't even see. That's a fucked up part. It's like most dads, when they come back with a metaphorical milk. But I didn't even come with a metaphorical milk. He came back like he never left, which was stupid to me. It was dumbfounded to me. It was like, he's like, and I'm like, what the fuck, Dad? And he acted like that. Not all that time just passed when he was in prison or whatever. It was like, yeah, no, totally, yeah, no, you totally didn't leave or in prison or not doing drugs or what. Yeah, you totally didn't leave. Totally, yeah, no. And I think as of recent months, he's opened up and he's admitted that he's fucked up a lot. And he's admitted he's fucked up a lot, which, to be fair, he did. And I can't agree with him on one thing. It wasn't all his fault. It was also my mother's fault, because complications, we'll say, because I'm already blabbing on too much. But yeah, no, on the grill thing, it was just like, yeah, it looks good. Yeah, it looks good enough. Yeah, it's medium rare. And I asked, like, y'all want a medium rare, right? And she goes, yeah, no, medium rare. And my ex's sister was like, no, I want mine well done. I'm like, you're kidding, right? She goes, no, I want my medium rare. And I was like, that's what I thought. I'm like, and they were born in Texas. Like, they came from, like, I don't know, fucking Victoria, I guess. And they moved to California. They were raised in California, but they came back to Texas for family reasons. So yeah, no. So I was like, medium rare, or y'all too much California? Like, I joked about it. I was like, I joked to her. I was like, Sam, are you a Californian? She goes, well, I kind of am. I was like, so you want your burger well done? And she tilted her head and was like, fuck you. And I was like, ha 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 ha, medium rare it is. Fucking any chance I get to make fun of California is a good day at my book. Think about Dunn's with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He was just gonna be wrapping up these last few things. Doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they were having. Hey, Damien. Damien's frill perks a bit as he turned around to face me. Your turn on the grill. All right, you got it, hombre. He waves Liz over and takes a firm hold with a spatula. Okay, time to get some more. Suddenly pauses, his eyes falls on the charred remains of the once juicy, savory piece of meat. He picks up the piece of meat and expects it before chomping down on it with a single bite. Okay, I'll finish cooking the last piece, Zinky. If you be an awesome dude, you can start serving the others. What's ready to chow on? Hey, I'm from Idaho, so So it's all about, I know all about making fun of California. Cali is it's beautiful if you go visit, but, and as my mother, like, she went to California, and she's visited California and San Diego. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the beach, it gets cool at night. It gets cool at night over there. Over here, especially in the summertime, it gets cool over there. Over here, it doesn't. In Texas, it doesn't. Like, it'll get mildly warm, and then like summer heat will just fucking start ramping up. But like, she's like, once you start living there, you start to notice the flaws. And I'm like, yeah, no, yeah. It's like, anytime I go to my grandmother, I visit, and I was like, this is nice to have and all that. That's when I used to live over in further up north from Houston, and it would just be, you know, it would just be nice with my grandparents and all that. But the more and more I stay closer to the city, like, I just hate the city. I don't like the city. I like suburban areas. I can deal with suburban areas, and I like rural areas. I like peace and quiet. I like to be left alone. Like, I like to be left fuck alone, dog. I just like to be left the fuck alone. You know, I want a piece of land. I want a house on a piece of land, and like on a one-way road or a dirt road, even connected to a one-way road, and like internet connection and all this. I can do all this and just be left the fuck alone and have firearms, obviously, because I'm in Texas. Obviously firearms. Just to be able to defend myself and all that. I want to be able to do all that, but I'm dead fucking broke, close to the city, and I fucking hate the city because it's not fucking truck friendly, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Just give Damien a nod and grab the tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to the eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurians. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, here come the burps again. Oh, fuck. Stop whatever they are doing and begin to gather around the table. And then I said, well, it's because you look like a student yourself, miss. Ha! Well, that's rich coming from you. Oh, good, he got the fucking money dollar chain off. And he's got a me. It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad, too. Seems like everyone... I'm gonna assume it's a TV in the other room, in the living room. I'm gonna assume that's what that is. I keep hearing voices. I'm gonna assume that's what that is, and not me. Because the last thing I want to be is going schizophrenic, especially as a firearms owner, because you can't have a firearm if you're schizophrenic. Great. There it is again. What the fuck is that? It's the TV. Okay. I'm not crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I'm not crazy. I swear I'm not crazy. I swear. I swear. Everyone seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat the ones that I cooked, though I can see Damien's little brother making slight face of disgust. So winds up chomping on the meat anyway. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. You did alright. You did alright, seems like. Take my seat next to Damien and Liz and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tried and true. Ketchup and nothing more. Okay. A well good burger should have ketchup, mayo, the meat, obviously, hamburger buns, obviously. Like, you can put regular bread on it if you're out of options, but like, God forbid you put hot dog buns on it. God forbid. I know I've been that dead broke in the street. We had no bread, we had no hamburger buns, but we had the patties and everything else, and we had hot dog buns. I've had that happen to me before. It just felt off, and I'm looking towards my mom, and she's like, yeah, we'll go get buns at the store tomorrow. And I'm like, thank you. And I ate it because it's still a hamburger. It's still like a hamburger, just hot dog buns, but it was so weird. It was weird. It was all fucking weird. And I didn't, yeah, that's called being broke. It's like, you thought the heel meal was bad. Try eating a hamburger with hot dog buns. LOL, been there. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like, try eating a hamburger with hot dog buns instead of regular buns or even bread. Like, you could have at least, like, I don't know, like, shit. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. But yeah, no. Or wrapping a hot dog in a regular sliced bread. Yeah, no, I've done that. I've done that too. It was like, yeah, I don't have any. I was like, she was making lunch for me for middle school, and I used to have hot dogs for lunch at school. And she's like, yeah, no, we didn't have any more hot dog buns. Well, regular bread. I was like, yeah, it'll be all right. It's not as bad as making a burger and putting hot dog buns instead of regular buns or bread on it. And she goes, yeah, no, that was a disaster. I was like, yeah, no. And I ate it, and my friends were looking at me at the table. My friends were looking at me like, is that a hot dog? And I was like, it's supposed to be. He goes, you are dead broke, aren't you? And I'm like, yeah. Worst part is the fucking thing's soggy because of the ice packs and shit makes it condensate, which suck ass, but it tasted all right. It was edible, and it gave me the nutrients I need, and it was somewhat delicious, but it was like, I stopped having hot dogs in my fucking lunch kit and all that after that. I was like, the best thing you put in the lunch kit is ham and cheese with lettuce. That's it. Ham and cheese sandwich with lettuce. That's the best thing you can put in there. Because even if it condensates, it still tastes good, tastes all right, and it gives you the nutrients you need. Now, I've tried pickles and tomatoes on it. Doesn't exactly, I don't like it, me personally, because it just has a weird consistency to it, you know? It's not like a burger where you could put pickles, tomato, ketchup, lettuce, patty, mayo. I already said mayo, whatever. And it's not like that where you can like stack it in a certain way and let the juice just kind of soak into the meat patty. This is like thin sliced ham, cheese, thin sliced cheese, and then lettuce, and then you slap. There's nothing for the liquids to like kind of soak into. Like, I guess you could say the lettuce and possibly the ham, but like still. But yeah, it's great. My burger prepared, I go into my first bite. Gotta say, Damien's dad did a great job with the patty. So what do you think, Inko? I give a thumbs up and smile. The best as best as I can with a full mouth. The older dinosaur gives me a toothy, sauce-stained grin in return. I can see where Damien gets his toothy grin from. Burps. No, fuck. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty. Fucking heretic. And the buns with each bite. Oh, God. No. I'm not dying, I swear. It's just my body wants to belch, and there's nothing to belch. Yeah. Buns with each bite as I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Though I feel more ancillary from it. Jesus fucking Christ, there are some rich words in here. Not much, but there are some. Seeing the adults lost in work. Well, I'm okay. I gotta take a fucking breather for a second. I gotta take a fucking breather. Give me some water, please. Maybe the belching. Finally, stop. Fuck. I feel more ancillary from it. Seeing the adults lost in work while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny humming around with a mouthful of burger. My eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine. There's a ton of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not too many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running alongside the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate. I could picture this kind of events. The kind of events that happen back here. I shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien plays private property. I have to ask before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera securely stored in my backpack inside the home. Part of me considers grabbing it. As I look back towards the house, I spy a certain someone at the window. Olivia leers out across the yard. She's too far away to tell exactly what she's staring at. That must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking for at, but it's my direction, or Damien, he's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to the plate in my hand. Shaking back, she's laser focused on something, I wonder. I slowly lift the plate up and Olivia's head tilts upward with it. She's hungry. She's hungry. Yeah, you ever been so hungry you just start doing this? You know, you start following the fucking food around with your whole face and possibly your eyes too. Yeah. Or vice versa. Whatever. Shut up. I English. Shut up. I lower it and her head tilts downward. Part of me wants to test this further. So there'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under a shadow with a shake of her head. I can hear Olivia's annoyed growl as from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever she was doing. Oh, she does want some. Why not come out? I'm sure nobody would mind if I brought the plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food. To the point where they stick to my paper plate. It's actually kind of gross. Nah, I remember why I avoid it normally. Unglue my fingers from the plate. Unglue my fingers from the plate. Damien's mother notices my plight. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko. Or the pool. Sticking my thoroughly marinated fingers in the pool. That just seems like a future use for us to clean it up later. Yeah, don't do that. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already gotten up for third, so there's plenty. I load up a new paper plate with steak and whatever remains of the ribs and discreetly head inside. Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open. Just enough that I can use my foot to push the rest of the way open. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's as good a place as any. And the kitchen's right there. I'll just rinse off my hands a bit. Making a liberal use of the dish soap as I scrub my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Viddy. Damien, still shooting, looks to the left. A hyperactive hybrid shoots up from the seat, disappearing from view. I wonder where he... Whoa! Splish. Dang. Clothes still on and all. Kid was serious about washing his hands in the pool. Man, I could have gone for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. Jeez, I'm only noticing just how warm I am. I still am from stepping inside. Surprised there's no steam rising from me. Looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the paints have sunscreen around. No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. That sucks, dog. That just sucks. My knuckles will start hurting from being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet, though. Anyway, I should be clean enough too. Both of us are frozen still, locked in a staring contest. The steak shoved in her mouth. She stares like a deer caught in headlights. She spits the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the inside of her sleeves. It takes me a moment to collect myself to muster up some conversation. Yeah. Your delivery came in. You want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. May as well. Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I stepped to the side to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up and rummages through. We exchange a few awkward glances to the point that it's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda. The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine. I'm just gonna crash in my room. There's still a party going on outside? I'm busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and with a flick of her tail closes the fridge shut. What about the party? What about it? It's still going on. And look, I got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, seems a perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family, if you haven't noticed. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Oh, she's adopted. Or she's a foster child? I don't know. Was it because of what I said? Olivia? Why? There's a couple there's different things dancing atop my tongue that I wish to say. Some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. However, one sticks out the most, especially after she had brought up working on it. And I genuinely want to see Olivia's process. Would you, find some company? What? She seems pretty empty in this house to be by her lonesome, so maybe it's nice to hang out. Must have been wanting to see her art for a while. Especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right next to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have my portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangle noise of surprise confusion escapes her mouth. Is that an okay then? No, it's just I don't want anyone else in my room. And how about the living room? I motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums in thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found out that cityscape piece in the gala was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch. She moves herself back towards the shut door. Need to get my stuff set up first, though. Sure, I'll be here on the couch. Kind of feel bad for missing out on the party, though, too. But I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel already sets up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I'll try to pay no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although with how vibrant these guys are, it could easily be a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page off and clutches it in her hand. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush nears the canvas slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head back up, her face gaining a reddish hue. Dude, why'd you scoot so close to me? I didn't? You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then has a double take at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. Born like this. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Shut up, that's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But it's red. Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburned. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow! Why? Jeez, that really hurts. Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. There wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Ole something, I think. Snap a leaf off and Mrs. Payne won't care, probably. I think I've heard something about that plant before, yeah. Alright, I guess I'll give it a shot. This is gonna go bad. I can already tell. I get up and head back out the front door. Lo and behold, there was in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab a leaf in a spot with the dull spikes. It bends and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this is like good enough to eat. But it probably tastes awful. Yeah, it does. I've actually had a plant like that. It tastes fucking awful. I think. It's been a while since I was a kid. Is it really good for curing sunburns again? Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intently at the page, and the plate of food I had brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rib in her mouth like a cigarette, It waggles up and down between her teeth. Belle just, oh no. Hang on, great, we love that. It's not the game, it's me. I haven't slept in a while. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. I bring out the aloe leaf. Is this it? She nods and extends a hand to grab it. I hand her a thick leaf. She extends a single claw. Once she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work on peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses a lot to make smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. They rib pretty too. Olivia blinks, coughs, and grimaces. To paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the alloy can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning a darker shade again. No! What? No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeve and put the jelly on your neck. She hands me now exposed alloy jelly. Aloe jelly. All the while doing her best to not lock eyes with me. The rolling up my sleeve, I scoop out a dollop with the opaque substance. This feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking the extra attention to her brushstrokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her a level of concentration. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art either. I use the last of the alloy. I hope I'm fucking saying that right, because it sounds wrong in my head. To cover my arms. Fuck! Sorry, I haven't slept in like the past 24 hours. I'm surprised my allergies have held up like this. I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. I take a second to throw the husk away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there, except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soaked Vinny with a towel. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take more defined shapes. Unlike the cityscape piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke at Olivia for no real reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia? Your family, Paynes, seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew Damien was eccentric, but I can see he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Yeah, I was close. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment mid-brushstroke, then continues. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other since we were carpet crocs. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Since before we were even neighbors. Friends with the family? Pretty much. Whole reason why I'm living with them. Her muzzle clamped shut. Forget what I just said. The words were spoken with a tongue tinged bitter of something. A tone I felt very similar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left now are brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck, it's only been like an hour and 14 minutes and I'm dying. Bank shot. I fucked that up badly. Guess I didn't break the printer. Focus turns back to the patch of blotchy red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of the time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally. Another thing I had not considered. Still staring at the painting in progress itself. There's something uncanny about it. Now it's more formed, definitely looking like something. Cuffing my chin with one hand in contemplation, I use the other to try and trace out the peachy pale and vibrant red colors. Olivia looks back to me, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose now. Hey, how long have you been using me as a layman doll? Her hands fails to cover up the snort that comes out of her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Consider it a price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again slowly becomes an oil bust of my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, eh? Ain't you at least get my good angle? Nope. Turn back to the mural de melanoma. Mural de melanoma. If you and your loved ones have mesothelioma. Oh God, I remember seeing those commercials on TV and wondering what the fuck that was. When I looked it up, I was like, oh well. Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. Sigh escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? And I'm not that red. Fuck, belches. Fuck. I'm dying, Dutch. Fuck. I'm dying, Dutch. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia. It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel myself smiling. Must be the new sounds. Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside of. Fuck! I'm dying again. Jesus Christ! My brain's rebooting. Give me a minute. Give me a fucking minute. Jesus Christ! My brain has Windows 10, but fuck, is it outdated? Must be the new sounds from her. It's the first time I think I've seen her happy outside a lot of cons class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. Silence returns. The mood feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. If I had to guess from the sunlight filtering into the house, it's been at least an hour. Mural de melanoma was almost done and staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail. The hand holding my chin. Thankfully, she finished up the sunglasses first, because the reflected light from the sliding back door has been searing my retina. Olivia, hush! She turns her head and focus entirely on my hand held by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly, trying to take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes now shifting between my hand and my eyes. Her hand is now quaking, and a growing redness suffuses her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and her face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both her arms with her and away from me in the canvas. Okay. Her cheeks puff out and exhales her held breath. Okay. That looks all right. Finally, she turns a cherry red face to the canvas and expects a near complete portrait. I'll come back to this later. Can I? Yeah. You can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. Take your hand. I can't. I tend to stretch my arm out in front of me. And because of the stiffened muscles, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. I repeat the motion several times, the movement helping to ease... Shut up. The movement helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. That's about it. You can go join the others or whatever. Shush. She drags the canvas, easel, and acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. And I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone outside has noticed we've been gone. Vinny and Damien seemed to accept that Olivia would stay inside. But... wait. I caught her a bit off guard. Okay, this is the second real choice here. This is the second real choice. And again, we are going to save Scum. Neither of these are good options because I was an introvert once in my life. And I still am. Neither of these are good options. Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay, here's how I read this, right? If I try to convince why her family needs her out there, I feel that's gonna bring more stress on why she's staying with her godparents. But if I simply invite, then she's just gonna say no, and I feel like that's the safest option. But I want to get the good ending. I know this shit's based on a point system. If it's the same as the last game, it's based on a point system. If it's the same as the last game. Fuck it, we'll flip a coin. Probably a bad idea. Alexa, flip a coin.
Okay.
Alright, invited us. I'm going outside. It would be rude of me to leave without saying goodbye, at the very least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure. But I think I'll try staying until the end. It's probably been the best day I've had since I moved here. My first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving. But she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that, I really need to. I think you should come along. She freezes. What? Her eyes widen and some color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about right now. Right now, they're hosting all of the other guests. They've got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it and let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt. Convince yourself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but that's at least the sort of thoughts I've had reading notes from my parents, allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly doesn't seem like I'm worth it to them sometimes. They're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks, yeah, but they chose to have you here because they want you. They want to let you be normal. That doesn't... a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please, go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. It's not even making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. But you're absolutely right on one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly. Even if it's mostly because I'm moving. You know what? You know what they say about rolling stones gathering no moss? And that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right up there. Okay. I'll try it with you. An analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. Yay! I think we did a good thing. I've already finished the game, so I won't spoil anything, but yeah, it's similar to Snoot game. Okay, so it's similar. Okay, so it's a point system then. That's good to know. That's good to know. It's a point system. That's okay. That's a point system. Got it. It's a fucking point system. The back door squeaks back open with even with the sunglasses. I wince at the sudden brightness. I take a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stitches from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A curtain call? She doesn't want to do this. And frankly, I don't blame her. I was an introvert growing up as well. I didn't want to be at any family gathering, to be fucking honest. I wanted to be left the fuck alone. Like I said, and I'm still a fucking introvert to this fucking day, because I don't like the fucking city. I don't like people, okay? Then I don't like y'all. Y'all that are watching. It's just I don't like people in general. People are stupid. I just want to be left the fuck alone. People are stupid. People are dumb. I just want to be left the fuck alone. That's it. I just want to be a man out of the woods with enough internet connection to do shit like this. Just to be left the fuck alone. That's it. To do this for y'all. I can relate to that too. Yeah, just fucking leave me the fuck alone. People are like, why do you want to be out in the woods? That's where all the meth heads in that live. And I'm like, yeah, but I have guns. I have guns. I can defend myself. I like castle doctor and everything. Like, I just want to be left the fuck alone to my own devices. That's it. Like, if I have to go as far as Burt Reynolds in his old age, being left alone and not doing any acting gigs or whatever, it's perfectly fine. I just want to be left alone. But I know I have to deal with society because I can't do anything just being left to my own devices. But it sucks. And I hate the city. I want to be left the fuck alone. I grin. With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider. With a beckoning wave, I attempt to usher Olivia out, as if I were a personal attendant. Cut that out. Don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is more humored than annoyed with me. Relax. Nobody was even looking. It looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. Olivia rolls down with a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed. Catch Damien on the bottom step. Olivia? At the table, heads turned towards us. Look of surprise etched in the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hands comes up with a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussions, although maybe a bit livelier than before. It's cool to see you out here again. Hey Damien, why you all the way over here for? I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those fibrous teeth. Ew. Like blue whales have? Yeah, freaks me out. His dentist must make a fortune. Ha, yeah. Hey Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forgot something? No, I just thought it'd be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up with his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers as Damien's grin grows wider and the frills start moving faster. Ew, stop it. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien! Sorry, these things got a mind of their own. Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, were you just complaining about Mr. Ferris and it? Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut. Hey, I could always wear a beanie. No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Amy and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. This is nice. I hope I made the right choice. When they finish, Damien asks the $1,000,000 question. So, you're gonna join in, or? She turns her head my way as I give her a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step, and we all start heading toward the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from Livy. Hey. You finally came to play again. The rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces and circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms, looks aside in my direction, feeling the stares from the table. I gave her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia is able to give when she was so worried about just taking. Hope she goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny. But no, come on, Olivia, you promised we play today. Like old times. Please? Oh, alright, you win. I did promise. You want to play cannon then? Yeah, cannon! Alright then, ready? Round loaded. Fire! Into the pool. Into the pool. Yeah. Oh god, this was a bad idea. Woo! Randy! Oh, relax, soft. Vinny's still young. Michael, Vinny, be careful. Okay, Mom. Still got that fucking chain around him. Whoa, have you gotten stronger, Olivia? No, shut up. Anyway, can we do it again, Livy? Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but she readies Vincent for another launch. The gator girl has a bright... Fuck, it burps. No, this is a sentimental moment. Fuck you. That's a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. Yeet. Mr. Payne? Haha, woo. Alright, I get it. Vincent! Yeah, Dad? No more cannon today. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look. Now, there's a lot more things you two can do. Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off. Oh, I know! Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Payne steps forward. Now my fucking Christ, my balls are itching. Ah, fucking Christ. Mrs. Payne steps forward, her hand held up and wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Mrs. Payne and her husband approach, both with a nervous smile. When she speaks, it's with a certain restraint, holding her excitement back. I'm gonna be dead ass honest. If I get the bad ending on this fucking game first go around, I'm actually gonna cry. I'm fucking scared as to what it is. As though worried if I show too much, she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia. It's been too long, little Ace. Randy ruffles her hair, while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, and while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm. I can see the tiny smile on her face. This is nice. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to prep and cook a final serving of a meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided to go for seconds and get a few scraps of this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Payne. He looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation until Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry, and the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an army of foam dart guns. I felt bad for Liz. She had become a one-woman shooting gallery for that boy. Aww. And Olivia, and me, and Damien, but at least he looked apologetic about it. Now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally, and yet thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia pads by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. There was just one thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. A photo. I hurled everyone. Oh, this is nice. I hollered to everyone currently on the deck and grouped up nicely for me. No, looking through the viewfinder of my propped up camera, I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in one shot. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1, wait. Olivia turns away from the camera, looking towards Damien. With a grin, Damien waves for me. Dude, you gotta be in this too? There's a nod and a word of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I've used this mode. Why not? I set the time delay along with the sports mode. I'm sure 10 rapid succession shots, but at least one of them will be perfect. Yeah? I can always use some post-production on it too. Ensuring that the focus is fine, I click the shutter button and keep count in mind. 30, 29, 28. By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien and above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7. I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back on 4. Oh no. Oh no. 1, 3, 2, 1. Ah, there it is! There it is! My camera flash goes off 10 times. I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia. There it is! I knew that was gonna happen. Oh god, that just brought back memories. Fucking Christ. I remember, oh god. I remember this happened to me twice. Once as a little rambunctious little kid. And my mom's like, come closer. Papa's standing in the pool. He's like, come closer to the edge. Come closer to the edge. And I'm like, okay, like this. And he fucking grabs my shoulders with these big meaty hands and just fucking he grabs my hand, grabs my shoulder and grabs my hip, picks me up and just lightly dunks me into the pool, dunks me into the hot tub. Like, fuck. I was like, ah! And then the second time I was, what was it? Elementary school, I think around 3rd grade, right? I'm standing, we're all doing a photo. And my Uncle Mark's standing in the pool, in this inflatable pool behind me. He's standing in the pool behind me. And I'm sitting on the ladder, like on the top ladder of this inflatable pool. And I'm in my trunks and all that. We're taking a photo. Next thing you know, he grips my shoulder. And then in the term grip and sip, just yanks me in. And I was like, ugh. It's like, ah! Fucking a little yell, bro. Ah! Like I was dying, like I just got shot or something. I was like, ah! Fucking, oh god, that just brought back memories. Jesus fuck, that just brought back memories, dog. Man, I love these types of games that bring back good memories and shit. Like, that's why I love Snoot games so much. It brought back a lot of memories that, like, oh god, it, like, these games, this game will bring you down a trip of memory lane. It will bring you down that trip. You just gotta play it. September 25th. It's been nearly a full month and things are starting to feel natural in school now. Or at least compared to my old schools. Except now I've actually made some good friends. I'm pretty sure we're good friends. Anyways. Oh god. I don't really know how to measure friendship. Outside of that party a few days ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. My friends just hung out at school, and good friends did stuff outside of school. Where does that put us? Well, still early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversion rate at some point. And it's not like I'm rushing either. Jesus, it's only been an hour and 38 minutes. Shades! Focus! Oh fuck, that was... Shades! Focus! There we go. Leaving my current thoughts, I realized I had been in the middle of climbing the rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh? Why was I spacing out again? Oh. Because you're upside down. All right. All the blood rushing to my head. All right. Peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers. Whew. Made it just in time. I take my seat next to Olivia and let myself relax for a second. Olivia is, as usual, doodling away in her notebook. I take a quick peek at her new work. Curious to see who she's trying to turn into a character today. The page is filled with various scribbles, although it looks to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is just on its head, save for the white spot around its eye. It looks like the same one she doodled on the note fuck. Looks like the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. The mirrored mural shows it in various poses and scenarios. Some basic, some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously giant sewing needle like a sword. Is the rat named Guts by any chance? Don't spoil it for me, but like, I'm just gonna call it right now. Is the rat named Guts? Because there's already been like several. I wouldn't be surprised, but like, that'd be pretty fucking cool. These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me. Look who else I drew over the weekend. She flips a couple of pages of her sketchbook and holds up for me to see. Much to my surprise, is none other than Mia. Olivia decided to draw her as what I can only describe in the most flattering of ways as a druggy harlot. Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches. And her hair is styled into a gaudy mohawk. And it only detracts slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercing her eyelids to the point that I think it would be impossible to keep her eyes open from their weight. And that's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia has drawn on Mia's face. I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight. You like? She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how could she even breathe with all those nose rings? She doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already. That's funny. The girl chuckles at her own joke. I bet if she saw it, steam would blow out of her ears. Yeah, she stomped around uselessly and do nothing else. Seems like you have a pretty good idea on how she works. She's just predictable. It's not rocket science. We were interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names. Yo, Inko, my homie! So I saw what you submitted for the contest, and I just love it. It was so good I had to show it to my friend. Yeah, man, I had to come see who made it. When fucking Christ, I'm dying over here of tiredness and shit. Anyway, brain is rotating its gears. It's grinding the gears. Give me a minute. Yeah, man, I just had to come see who made it. When fucking hell, when Lunara. Don't try saying that shit 10 times fast. Fuck told me all about it. And when she told me, I was like, oh my god. And I just knew when I saw you had artistic spirit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken back by her backhanded compliment. But it's still a compliment. First one I've heard since coming to St. Hammond. About my art, I mean. Oh my gosh, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Kiara. It's so nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool. I mean, it's not that great of a piece, but it's something I had on hand. Last minute? Damn, you're really selling yourself way too short here. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Oh, you slut. Stop trying to get into his pants. Oh shit, the bell's ringing soon. Already? Damn. Well, it's nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inko. Can't help but smile at my new friends wave their goodbye and depart. A heady feeling of joy washes through my head as I replay their words of praise repeatedly. The corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look her way. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hoped I'd get some positive feedback on my work, but I didn't realize that it would be that good. Olivia chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second. Luckily, I'm prepared, as not only do I have my portfolio drive, I finally set up the cloud drive for it. It's Simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. Ta-da! Consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus, I finally got to say it. You keep a copy of it on your phone? I got the whole portfolio in cloud storage. I learned it was good practice from a couple artist blogs. So what do you think? Oh, Olivia squints at my phone as she does her best to formulate her opinion. It's, nice. The compost of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. But you did great, Inko. Huh? Getting a compliment from Olivia for my work feels a bit alien to me. But maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I can almost feel it now. Inko G. Nito, ace photographer. Capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. Yeah, that has a nice ring to it. Olivia must see my self-congratulatory grin because her own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it get to your head. But the grin remains. She forces it off by elbowing me in the chest. Ah! I warned you. That's gonna leave a bruise. With that exchange behind us, Olivia gets ready for class. And was the norm by norm, Miss Olodicon began class with some violent abuse of school property. Good morning, good morning. Now settle down, we got an announcement to go over. I sit back in my seat, subtly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked me to check. Yep, bruised. Sheesh. The pale Petrodon continues on reading from the announcement sheet. Bleh. The pale Petrodon continued on reading from the announcement sheet like he did every day. I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happened that I'd consider out of the ordinary. Things are new. Things that are new, like the school itself, are finally starting to become mundane. Later at lunch, I'm rattling off the best stand-up to Olivia. My best stand-up to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Fuck. God damn it. Liz retreated to her usual space in the rafters. Then he says, oh god damn. Olivia hands flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort full of laughter. It sets off a chain reaction of my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. Ha! God, you suck at comedy, Inko. Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to eliminate her sole vocal cords. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Stick to photography. You got a better one? The mood is slow to settle. Oh god. Once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks. I'm really struggling here, dog. My body's not working with me, my brain's not working with me, and I think my sinus is starting to come on. Fuck, I don't want to end this stream early. I want to keep this up to 4 hours. But once Olivia caught her breath, she speaks with a snide smile. In fact, I do. So a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhinoceros. Find a lamp. Her mouth clamps shut and her eyes go wide. Olive? Ah, perfect. I was looking for you too. Olivia casts her eyes down at her lunch, spearing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Hey Ben, what's up? I figured I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry. This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it is still surprising. It's exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be the winner of the contest. What do you think, Olivia? The green gator flinches. Ben shakes his head. Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scalar wants me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students in other periods. Scalar said that? Why not tell Olivia yourself? She's busy and is tired of reminding you. Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. Must not be that important then. Inko. Inko, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up after her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. Fucking Ben, when did you become a fucking... I guess you are a Studco, so yeah. And I'm not supposed to be Scalar's errand boy. I'm certainly not supposed to be the personal janitor. I'm left to frown at Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong of me to think she'd be more open with everyone else, like she is with me? You know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out of the carpet once it's dried? Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder? Ben, what the hell? I didn't mean it like that. I went too far. Sorry. Olivia tries shooting me an indifferent gaze. It cracks into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for. I can't just stand around if she's not even gonna defend herself. Come on, Ben, leave her alone. My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you. Expect? How can you have expectations for her? That came out a little wrong. I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time. Olivia doesn't bother looking at Ben and says she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us. I think I went a little too far there. Man, he pinches his brow in size, and left standing here with the student council president. I wonder what I had done had earned me Olivia's ire just now. That bad? Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely going to give me an earful after school. He glances at his phone and grimaces a notification. Spoke too soon. She's giving me one now. Well, you should probably grab your lunch while it's still time. Ben glances up at one of the clocks in the restroom. There's only about 10 minutes of lunch left. Bah, you're right. The lines usually closed 5 minutes ago. His fist hammers his palm in an epiphany. Oh, you used the vending machines out there. Anything good there? I've been enjoying the atomic hot taquito recently. But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of the bitter melon bites. Bitter melon it is. I don't think my tail could handle the amount of capsaicin, whatever the fuck that is. Ben gets up from his seat. Alright, I'll go check it out. Let's see. One of his feet gets caught in the stool and he stumbles head first. Right into Damien's tray, stacked high with mystery meat. Okay. He face plants right through the tray onto the floor. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Whoa, Ben, you alright? Jump from my seat and go help him up. Blech. Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I already hear it starting. Various rumors about safety of the student council president. Rumors that start breaking in the cheers. I know how the song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. He gets up and dusts off his blazer. Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right, sorry. All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. A jeer was deflected into a general amusement that permitted throughout the room. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off. Hey, thanks. How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? Thought you couldn't eat meat. Nah, even if I swallowed any of it, it'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine. Thanks for the concern, though. Even as he brushes off the lunchroom grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. That'd have been me. This guy had some serious quick wit. No, there's probably a little more to it than that. Man. I was looking forward to eating that. Why on earth did you even have that much meatloaf? I asked the cafeteria later this morning to let me have the leftovers. Although now it's gone a bit to waste. His eyes remains on the floor. Some poor janitor's gonna have to mop all that up. Maybe. Don't even think about it. The bell signaling our next class tolls. The fist fights and gang wars cease on command, and everyone starts milling towards the exits. The cafeteria empties enough that I can clearly see Ben-shaped meatloaf angle on the floor. It's a familiar rubbery textury feeling on my fingertip. My instincts had kicked in, hands going for the camera to capture the moment. After which, a sense of shame rolls over me. That I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it's happening to my friend. I get it from, oh fuck it, take a picture of it, ain't gonna hurt. I get up from my seat with a heavy sigh and finally head for my next class. I hope Ben will have time to clean up before photography. He's got 5 minutes. Probably safe. I'm waiting for photography. I'm still a bit caught up in what just happened. I think I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily an incident that embarrassing would have just been detrimental to your social standing. On my first day, I went through something like that. An event so humiliating, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact is that it happened. Just as I was about to say the burps were gone, they just keep fucking coming. One moment everything is fine, and suddenly something you couldn't have seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that can happen all the time to anyone. It's something that's always terrified me. It's something that just happened to Ben only. He was exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have really started. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think it's the most important skill one could have. To have everything under control, to see trouble from a mile away and make it a non-issue, even when it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I was seen that way, then any sudden happenings will be forgotten instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill. I'd be lying if I said most of them deserved it. Most people are able to get away with stuff. Most people are able to get away with stuff, use their unique ability just for that, getting away with stuff. What should have been seen as a blessing of a social buffer is some enabling trait of theirs. A charismatic get out of jail free card. If I had that ability, I'd use it to push myself to my limit, both artistically and productively. That's my ultimate goal. Ben is one of the good ones, definitely. Oh shit. Oh fuck. He's definitely earned my respect over this. The question remains though, how do I get like that? My line of thinking is cut off when I'm around the next corner. Wanted to talk with you, Livia. At the center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. Oh. This fucking bitch. Oh, come the fuck now. Olivia, don't be such a killjoy. I'm trying to be nice here. The grin on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she eyes Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail look. After all, have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Behind her are a pair of similarly smiling saurian girls. Actually, wait a minute. Those two. Oh, fuck, it's these two. They're Mia's friends? I mean, she knows her way around a palette and a canvas. Right, Olivia? A paraplegic Picasso here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those thoughts aside and paint some things you like. Mia takes a step forward, makes a step toward Olivia, her previous expression taking on more of an ominous air. Yet for all that talent and untapped potential, you seem to lack some basics expected of a functioning young adult. Mia's lip parts, revealing a cruel grin. I've heard you've been really dirty, messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class and getting all over the place. They should stick you in a cute little bib. I'm act like I don't give a fuck how strong you are. I will fucking fight you. Like, I don't give, like, okay, here's the fucking thing about me in middle school, right? Middle school, elementary school, I didn't give a fuck who you were, what you were, or how big you were. You fuck with my friends, you fuck with me. That's it. I was gonna fight your ass over it. The only reason why I wasn't that attitude prone in high school was because my mother wanted me to be a better man, and I joined ROTC for it. But I still had an attitude in the back of my head in case if I fucking needed it. And I never ever got to use it. Thankfully, I never did. But in middle school, I've had to use that attitude to gain the edge in fights sometimes, especially on bigger fucking people. When you come from where I live in a pre-manufactured neighborhood that was just as shit as it was, you start to learn to fight bigger people pretty fucking quickly. You start to learn your way around fighting pretty fucking quickly. I may not have a hard punch, but I can duck, dive, and dodge if I have to. Kiara and Lenora laugh, jeering loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her fingers, causing the two of them to go quiet. I still don't want to believe it. Those two, they were so nice to me. What are they doing with Mia? I know them. They're smart. If they knew this is what it is, it looks like horrible. God, I fucking butchered that. And aren't the kind of people to punch down like this. But they all decided to do this, right? So what's going on? There's more to the situation. Mia takes another step forward, her figure looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm going to use some more to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind to clean up after your mess. You got your issues. You can't ride a bike or whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Olivia. Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben like your nanny? I will fucking kill you and you too. I will kill all fucking three of you. I could easily... Ooh, fuck. This is pissing me off so much. Fucking cunts. All of you. Well, she does come pre-packed for the stroller. Come on, Mia, that's crossing the line. Not that she could stand up to you or anyone. What? I'm just chatting with Liv here. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm gonna... Ooh, I wanna fucking beat your ass. I wanna fucking slam you into the wall. Kira's beak clicks loudly and repetitively, while Leona's hand covers her maw to hide a giggle. Oh, don't take it so personal, Olivia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? Oh, just one big happy family here. Lord knows some of us here could use one. I don't even know how to respond to that. I want to hear both sides of the story here. What Mia and Olivia have for a conversation like this. I think getting this upset over missing lunch with Ben is extreme, but Mia's friends remain by her side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Is this bad? And yet Olivia says nothing to her. Like she has her head atop the knuckles for her hand. Like I would during Procling's history lesson. These were the moments where Olivia's tail was pressed to the floor, shifting her chair back or to the side. As she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with the muscular tail. Mia's own moves cut off her escape attempts. Mia returns this calm stare, no motion. The staring contest was a fight in its own way, and the first to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference against Mia's piercing gaze. Kira ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Kira, I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the bitch, I don't give a fuck. I will fucking beat you. Fuck. Takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue to spew of insults. What, leaving so soon? No response. It's just, that's right, just fucking ignore them. Just ignore them and pretend they don't even fucking matter. That's the adult thing to do. The adult thing to do. The right thing to do. Me, on the other hand, I take the personal way and beat their fucking asses. And so quickly, that's almost normal walking speed. Oh, I want to fucking kill you. I want to take that fucking heat move you against that fucking locker. I I want to heat move you against that fucking locker. I was honestly thinking you needed a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Hot. Don't laugh. It's not funny. That's... No. 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 This is a bad situation. Do not. Stupid joke. Stupid. It's all stupid. Mean girls. Yeah, no. These girls, if they were in my fucking neighborhood, I would have beaten their fucking asses with a bicycle. I would have grabbed the normal size bicycle and beat them over the fucking head with it. I would at least grab in the fucking bicycle wheel, if anything. Fuck. In an instant, Olivia stops at a squeaking halt. Gone her was a stoic face, and placed her eyes wide with shock. How the hell? Olivia's pace falters. Mia quickly steps ahead and places foot in her left wheel. Your brain-dead, fin-head friend told me back in gym class. He went on about how you had it back when you were still soiling your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. So say it. Please give me the option to fight these fucking bitches. Please. Even if I fucking lose canonically. Please! For fuck's sake. Please! Damn it. Well, don't say it. Don't you fucking say it. Are you retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it. Don't say it. No, don't say it. God, you need a fucking speech there for this too? Say it. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. See, I knew you could do it. Kind of fitting to agree with half of it. Olivia's claw digs into her armrest. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is, only half of it works. Ooh! I want to kill her! I want to fight her ass! Please! Let me fight her ass! Please! Fuck! Give me the option! Please! Fuck's sake! God, I don't know who's worse, Trish or this bitch trio. Fuck! Mia turns to look at Kyria and Lenara, eliciting some more giggling from them. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it cool again, though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close, her voice now a hard stage whisper as she glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to... I'm gonna... fucking just me voicing this shit makes me want to fucking punch her. Don't want to talk anymore? Come on! Let me step in or something! Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell that Olivia's starting to lose her composure. Her tail is slipping on the floor, as if the energy to hold it was, please let me step in. Oh my god. I think this is no shit! You couldn't figure out the first time? I didn't want to believe it, but it's undeniable by now. This is textbook bullying. It's unfair. It's like when you're in line to use the restroom and after hours someone cuts in front of you. Completely inexcusable. When the fuck did you figure that out, Inko? Fuck! This is the part where I should step in. What do I even say? Boy, how observant, Inko? Figured it out already? Yeah, no shit! Fucking Sherlock Holmes over here. Fuck! No. It wouldn't even have gotten to fucking Hot Wheels. It would have just been a straight up fight between me and those other two bitches. It would have just been a straight up fight between me and those other two. If this was fucking me in this position, I wouldn't have even tried to have been an adult. I wouldn't even try to step in and try to, say respect to her face. I would have just straight up thrown a fucking haymaker at her dog ass. I would have just straight up thrown a fucking goddamn haymaker. Fuck, maybe take one of those trophies out and beat her fucking face in. Fuck, god damn it. I hate people. I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't even say anything at all. Just being present for Olivia against the horde. And it certainly would help if I got even bigger target on my back for Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. The others follow like vultures. Oh, I want to fucking kill. I want to kill these three bitches. I want to beat their ass. Fuck, man. Give me the option, please. Let me at him. Fuck. Oh, man. I need to think and act fast. My legs move on their own as I cross into the hallway. I instantly notice Mia's already registered my presence and her expression changes. Fuck, my voice just got harsh from fucking losing my shit. Don't lose your cool. Nah, this would have been a straight up fight. I don't give a fuck how tough you are. I would have beaten your ass or at least died trying. Fuck you. My heart starts beating quicker and harder. Time's up for being indecisive. Okay. I could either A, fight these bitches, or B, be the bigger man and support Olivia. Between Ben and Olivia went down a few minutes ago. You make a good point, Garrett. You make a very, very fine point. Being the bigger man has worked out for me in the past game. Oh, God, I'm tempted. I'm so tempted to fight these fucking bitches, but fuck, man. I'm not going to flip a coin on this one. I'm going to be the bigger man. As much as I want to fucking fight this bitch, I'm going to be the bigger man. As much as I want to go off on Mia and her posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try and standing up for her again. Not after I'd handled it with Ben. Besides, I probably fumbled the words, make myself look a fool anyway. So there's really not much I can do. Yeah, play to your strengths, dude. That's... Fuck, man. Fuck! It's hurting my pride, but fuck! I hate being an adult. I hate being an adult sometimes. The laws of man stop you from doing so many things. Like natural selection. What can I do? What can I do? This is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. She passes by. I fall down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Olivia turned to look at me, equal parts surprise and dread. I think part of her fears what I'm about to say, that I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Said I merely gave her a warm smile. To be picked on by that many people at once, all certain they're doing no wrong, is terrifying. Fuck. It's all foreshadowing when I missed when I played it. Enjoy going through. Yeah, no. Fucking. I really wanted to fight them. I really, really wanted to fucking fight them. Like, it wouldn't even gotten to Hot Wheels. Not even close. Fuck, man. Damn it. I have to be the adult. I have to be reasonable. In moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Then as she has someone besides her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket. I know that bullseye for a head from a mile away. The group starts falling behind us. Olivia glances over to me and I return her a small smile. Just ignore them. Well, if it ain't the baldy, come to save the day or something? I don't respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep that head held high. Don't fucking say anything. Don't give him anything to say. Keep walking with Olivia. That seems to catch me a bit off guard. Yep. As much as I want to fucking fight them right now. Fuck. I'm not safe scumming it. I'm going to be the bigger man and not safe scum it either. I'm going to let someone play out. As I hear the gears in her mind visibly start to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. Sound of shuffling boots starts to gain on us. Just because you have Baldy here to protect you doesn't mean he's going to save your hide. Neither him or any of your dipshit friends. Don't lose your cool. I could see Olivia's claws digging into her armrest at the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get the rise out of either of us. That's right, don't let him. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skimpless salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, but I can't fully understand why she's letting Mia walk over her like this. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. It's all I really can do. Who would ever want to be with a cripple like you? Hear Mia laughing over her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. So you got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. That's how you feel, Mia. That's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happened. Even her posse looks confused, unsure of what to say. God, I hate being an adult sometimes, but fuck. You really got her, Mia. Yeah, definitely show that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head at her cohorts and glares at them, angered by their petty comments. Then she stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up to Olivia. Right in the corridor, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? I suddenly hear Leonardo's voice echo down the hallway, followed closely by Mia's. Mia, what are you doing? Get back here, you fucks! Oh no. Oh no. Not alone, not with them. Dread fills me as I hear pursuing predators' heavy footsteps. Dog, I would have been ready to fucking tussle. Like, dog. Like, you already got like a viable weapon. That fucking case. I hear the pursuing predators' heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead. Whoa! Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside, right into the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh, thank God, it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the fucking button to the second level. As the door closes, we hear Mia roar out for us. Next time I see you two again, I'll make sure the oversized cue ball is used that wheelchair instead of hers. The wheelchairs of her instead. Fucking bitch, like... I want to fucking kill them. I want to beat their ass. Thankfully, the elevator doors close shut, and the car jerks upwards, making its ascent. Never knew I'd be grateful to be in this death trap. Fucking bitch. Fuck you. You stupid goober. Fuck you. KYS. Fuck you. I'll say that. She's a bitch. Ungrateful bitch. As I catch my breath, I had unknowingly held my eyes aligned with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back really. Instead I smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you just become enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah, your best bet is to avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Dog, I'd be willing to fucking fight her ass. Wait, the elevator stops. Will stop Mia from beating the snout out of me and this entire rest of the school? Yes. We hear a small electric bing in the elevator and the door slides open. History class is bland as it usually is. Rockland continues prating on about some historical event. But most of my attention is on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her head, looks lost in thought. Altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. Christ. Part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay. I can't believe a decent guy like Ben is with that fucking bitch, to be honest. Even though I already asked 3 times already. But the last thing I want to do is prod at her. Soon enough, class is near its end. Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyway. The more I think about it, the more I realize I had my first real confrontation with a bully at school. Yeah, and it played out well, but that wouldn't have been me. I would have just straight up fought that fucking bitch and risked getting myself expelled. Just fuck you. I don't give a fuck if she's a star athlete. I will fucking beat your ass or die trying. I heard once that when you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from adrenaline. No, you don't. Like, depends on the person. Depends on how the person is built. You might throw up from adrenaline. Me, I didn't throw up from adrenaline. Yeah, I was high on adrenaline. Yeah, I was fucking feeling it. Like, what was it? I told y'all, I told stream about the first time I got fucking stabbed, right? I believe it was either during Snoot game or whatever, but like I got stabbed. I didn't realize I had gotten stabbed until like it was going inward to my side, but I was able to, I saw it and I was able to block it and it went right into my hip. But I didn't fucking, I paid it no mind. I looked at it, I paid it no mind. I continued fucking wailing on this dude while there's a fucking knife, like in a flesh wound style wound, just sticking out of my fucking leg, and it falls out and blood's fucking sliding down my shirt and all that. And I'm still wailing this fucking, and the dude, let's give it context here. This dude, he wanted to fight me. He wanted to fight me. So we went to the commons area middle school, which is an open area between the first two sections of the first floor, and it's got an overhead ceiling of the second floor. That's it. So literally, he calls me out to fight, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll fight you. And I'm fighting him evenly. Fucker pulls out a knife, tries to kill my ass. I forgave the dude, and I didn't want him to go to juvie. I asked the principal, like, hey, can you send him to annex and tell him it's a mercy from me? And he goes, we'll see what we can do, but he's probably gonna go juvie. I'm like, darn, is there anything I can do? He goes, no, you're also going in school suspension. I'm like, fuck. But the assistant principal said, dude, that was very nice of you. And I was like, to think about that. And I was like, yeah, well, he called me out for a fight. And the fact that he tried to stab me, I forgave the dude. I didn't forget, but I forgave the dude. And it's later enough, he went to annex. And he was like, where have you been? I thought you were in juvie. He goes, no, I was in annex. Sorry for stabbing you. And I was like, oh, no problem. You wanna get lunch together? He goes, yeah, totally. Totally. It's just two bros shit, you know? But it was yeah, totally. He goes, like, why did you keep beating? He asked me, why'd you keep beating him? It was like, adrenaline. He goes, I'll do it. Adrenaline was like, yeah, I'll do it. That'll fucking do it. It's like, adrenaline. Yeah, that'll do it. I heard once, yeah, it depends on the person. No fists were thrown, but I feel the same way right now. I wring my hands together and try steadying him. Jeez, I'm a wuss. No, you're not. Just get buff at the gym, dude. Get buff at the gym. Won't be a problem. I stood up to Mia with Olivia and I end up in this mess. The final class ends and I'm set free for the day. Stepping out of St. Hammond's main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I assume they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going? Inko! Damien looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me. Inko, you believe me, right? Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort. I didn't mean for any of that to happen. What's the matter, Damien? Well, Mia asked about the nickname stuff from long ago. I just blurted it out. She didn't say she used it for something so unscrupulous. I fucked that up hard. I feel I'm ashamed when it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. I guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said. But why? You don't know what that word means. Who cares? Inko, I really didn't mean for any of that to happen. Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her some nickname. Like, Damien's heart's in the right place. Like, I'm sure it was just a simple nickname to him. It's like, what's that fucking meme from, what is it? That scene from, Clerks 2? Where where it's like he calls the he's like, what do you mean you're a bunch of porch monkeys? He goes, hey, you can't see that. Like, what do you mean it's a racial slur? My grandmother said it all the fucking time. What do you mean is that a racial slur? And it's just like, oh my god. Like, his heart's in the right place, dog. Like, again, I wouldn't imagine Damien saying something like porch monkeys, but like, even when I hear that word, I don't think of what's the racial slur connection for it? Black people? I don't think about that. I think of some lazy fuck on a porch. That's what I think of. That's what I think of. I didn't know, like, when I first said it in elementary school, my art teacher got pissed. She was like, I was talking to my black friend, And I was like, what are you, because he didn't like doing art at all. So I joked at him about him being lazy. Because I like creativity. He didn't like it. He didn't like doing any of it. He wanted to go home and play WWE 2K or whatever the fuck. Play a WWE game on the Xbox. And I didn't have an Xbox. I was like, what are you, a porch monkey? And the art teacher heard that. And she got pissed. She lost her shit. I was the principal. I didn't know what I did wrong. So I was like, what did I do wrong? And my mom, she found out what I said, and she's like, oh no. And I was like, what does that mean? And she goes, I'll tell you when you're older. And I'm like, it's not gonna help me solve the problem. The fuck did I do? I just called a kid lazy. It's what I thought. Well, I thought I called him, and that's what she told me when I begged on her to tell me. And she goes, well, it's a racial slur for black people. And I was like, well, how was I supposed to know? You say that shit all the time when I'm sitting on the bed or whatever. But I'm doing nothing from time to time. You call me a porch monkey. And she goes, yeah, I didn't know you would actually say it. And I'm like, wow, I'm a kid. I'm fucking in 5th grade. What do you expect me to do? God damn it. Like, what do you expect me to do? I'm in the 5th grade. I don't know any better. I'm still learning. I'm still growing. I'm still maturing. They were. Kids are too innocent. yeah, no, it's exactly it. It's like she knew exactly where I heard that word from. She just didn't expect me to say it. That was it. Because she called my dad a porch monkey when he was around, because he'd be lazy sometimes when he was around. If he was around. She'd call her brother, my uncle, a porch monkey. She called anybody that was lazy a porch monkey. She knew it was a racial slur because she grew up in that time period where that was one of the things that was said. But it's between family. It's between family, so it's kept in family, so it's not seen as racist. I was like, you know what? It's because I didn't lazy. Yeah, they teach you those words that they teach you not to say. I was like, no, she didn't teach me not to say it because she called me a porch monkey. And I was like, that's a cool word to say. I asked what that meant, and she goes, well, that means for someone being lazy. And I was like, okay. And I think at the time I forgot, but she said, don't say it to anybody else. Keep it within family. I think I completely forgot that. So when I said it to that kid in front of the art teacher in 5th fucking grade, I can understand why she lost her shit. Because guess what the art teacher was wearing? She was wearing bell bottoms, and she looks like she was old enough that she grew up in that time period as well. I didn't get in trouble. I didn't get suspended. I was just told to say it again. Imagine my shock when that same kid says it to a random student. And when he asked where he learned that from, he says he learned it from his friend, Steven. I got in huge trouble then. I got in huge fucking trouble then. I think I was almost close to getting an ass beating from my mom. But I had some shit stain remark in the car where she goes, when you get home, I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm like, oh God. Let me see if I can recall this. I was such a little shit. Dude, you have no idea. I was such a little fucking shithead. Oh God. I think I said something along the lines of, or what? You'll end up like a porch monkey and forget? And she stopped the car, turned her head, looked back at me, and I'm looking at her with, oh, I'm definitely getting my ass beat. And then she tried her best not to laugh, and she goes, that's clever, but don't ever say that again. And I was like, okay. That's my life. That's my fucking life, you know. That was such a little fucking shithead kid. Like, you have no idea. That was such a fucking shithead kid. Damien leans back over the unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in supplication. She said you were there too. I was, yeah. Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were kids. Damien's words were dismissed by a roll over smoky eyes. You really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already! Oh, fuck. I think she's not mad at the nickname itself. She's more mad at how it was fucking used, per se. That's about it. It's like some people don't get mad if people want to use the N-word, even like standard people. It's just how you use the N-word, per se. Like, if I say it in a passive manner, it's like N-word, please. It's like bitch, please. It's like whatever, please. It's like, you know, simple as that. But if you say it in a harsh tone, like Hot Wheels, for example, like the way this was used, yeah, of course you're gonna get socked in the fucking face. Yeah, of course you're gonna get mollywopped in the face by a few of their fucking friends. It's gonna happen. Words are words. It's how you use them that express what you mean by them. It's how you use them. It's what I've learned growing up. Words are words. Words can't hurt you. They can't break your bones or whatever. So even if they're used harshly, the best you can do is ignore it. Not let it get to you. All right, not let it get to you. Not let it get to your head, which apparently we need to re-educate these fucking people on that, because simple shit blows people's mind out of the fucking water like it's torpedoed ship. It's fucking stupid to me. But I understand the reasoning behind it. I understand why you get pissed, but still, it depends on how it's contextualized. Like, same thing, like N-word, please. I'm not gonna say it because I'm fucking streaming. Like, I'm not gonna say a lie, fuck you. Or like N-word, even though I just fucking said porch monkey and all that. Some people are just sensitive. Exactly, some people are just sensitive. Some people lose their shit over simple stuff. It's like if I say N-word, please, like simple, casual, like add a fucking remark or whatever. Yeah, that's it was like bitch, please, or whatever, please, or like fucker, please, or whatever. And I said fucker. Shut up. It's like whatever. Simple as whatever, you know, like, oh, whatever. Something simple as that. That's what the context means. But if you say it in an offensive manner, like, say, for example, Hot Wheels in this case, yeah, of course people are going to get pissed. Simple as. It depends on how you contextualize the words. What's the phrase? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. Simple as. And you know where I learned that from? I didn't learn that from school. I learned that from Power Rangers. I believe it was a Samurai one. Or the Yellow Rangers, like trying to fight against one creature using words as an offensive weapon. And she's like, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. That's what she kept saying. I learned that from that show. I learned that from that. For a split second, she bore row upon a row of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flare out in a huff of hot breath again. I could practically see everything from her day finally weigh on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. Ah, that hurts. That fucking hurts. Even for me, that hurts. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. She holds her canteen to her lips, but drops it immediately. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but presses on. And the nickname is just that, a nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her. Especially if it's gonna get under my skin. Fuck. This whole thing sucks. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking contact to glance at Liz and me. Why not? Wait, did I just say that? Why did I just ask that? It just came out. Liz knows Damien's still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer it coherently, she sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but they were freshmen in middle school. Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to the arcade in the city. I guess he came up with the nickname around then, and it stuck. Oh great, the frog in my throat's back. That's fun. Fuck. That's half right, but I didn't come up with that. I bought a chunk of change for us to play stuff when we were together with each other. A match on just about anything, there was a quarter. Probably still is. But I don't think I won even once. Once she stood to win something. It was like a switch went off in her head. I'd never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too, and they saw everything. A couple challenged her once, and I ran out of cash. And sure enough, She ended up clearing all house all afternoon. It was like she'd talk about at school all week until we could go back for more. I'm actually picking this up, right? Yeah. It only took a month. It only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Something along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when. But I do know it was proof that they got that fire in her. That was the first genuine, coherent fucking statement I have heard out of this man this entire game. I didn't think it was possible, but apparently it is. And I'm proud of him for that. Good on you, Damien. Wow, yeah, I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much? And you did. Again. Damien hisses to himself. Sorry. Just can't help yourself. But you're right. That was the best time of my life. Name Hot Wheels belongs to 10-year-old me, not current me. And that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you get a cool nickname, it sounds amazing. Being a champion, being a winner. Wild disdain for the title. I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you don't go to the arcade anymore? If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's only like a half hour away. Olivia looks at Liz like she just recommended everyone to watch the newest Netflix anime. Dad joke again. Well, if this story is anything to go by, I'd like to see you be a winner again. Olivia breathes. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment. And I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly keeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz? I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah. I was as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up. My words left me immediately. I think I actually put Olivia on the spot there. Whoops. Well, her tail rolls along the ground, a bit in contemplation. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind for you guys. All at once, Damien lights up. Yes! Alright, Hot Wheels is back! You guys now refers to Liz and Inko. This is wholesome. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers. Hey, if we're getting the name out again, we should visit the arcade together sometime. I'd rather not. Okay, then how about a better name, like Death Roll? Olivia swings her tail around the trip him, but he's fast enough to trip over it. Damien's words flood out as he contemplates new nicknames for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shot down by her, or leave Liz and I chuckling. This is wholesome. This is nice. Gradually, our giggles died down and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school is filtered out their various homebound rides or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. Oh, it's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch money if I didn't. Some people just don't have faith. They just don't have faith in my martial arts skills, dog. It's not martial arts, but still. My ass-kicking skills. There's plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. The sun finally manages to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseasonably warm. Man, I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. It was. I don't mind it staying warm longer though. Feels pretty great to me. Olivia gives her chair an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for so long to stretch out her arms. to bask in the sunlight. I might have figured out why you like the heat. Oh, what? Because I'm a dino? No, not like that. I'm just playing. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? Two of us finally make it to the train platform, nestled as it is off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away, or walked, timed up with its arrival perfectly. Fucking Christ, I'm struggling. I think it's just important to be educated is all. Even if you're, what, only human at our school? Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. I've got to admit, but her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As a train door opens, I leave Olivia one final jab, something I know she appreciates. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. I neatly dodge out of the way of her slashing claw, stepping smartly onto the train as the doors close. Inko, you son of a bitch! Get back here! That's funny. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. I shouldn't be laughing, but as the doors ding shut behind me, I can see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Still giggling, I manage to squeeze myself in the seat next to a yellow scale woman, smelling faintly of hot dogs. You know, I might pay for that comment later, but the look on her face was totally worth it. Save. As the school year progresses, the days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. Fuck, it's only 2 hours and 40 minutes. Jesus, fuck. Time is moving slow today. Fuck. A part of it might be the change of the season, however slight that change may be. The calendar says it's officially fall. The only thing I've really noticed was the increasing number of clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry, which is why I brought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. You have a fucking carbon fiber umbrella? Jesus fuck, dude. Live embedded in fucking anon ass shit. Still, things have started to be routine for me in the mornings. I wake up, throw on my clothes, and consider eating breakfast before realizing I'd wrecked my stomach. Walk to the station with a feather light umbrella in my hand. Hey, Mr. Ferris! And wouldn't you know it, I end up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school. Hello, Mr. Nito. How are you this morning? Doing fine, sir. Thank you. How are you? I'm doing well. So my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of some sort. Yeah, Olivia was being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore. I see. That's unfortunate to hear, and strange considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-harassment programs. What good is all that tax money if classmates are still ragging on each other? There's a difference between ragging on somebody and being a fucking dick to someone, but you know what I mean. If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself, and I was there to support her. That's fine, but the issue is the sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. I fucking agree. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I'd wager you have something to do with it, no? Maybe a little. Yeah, it was certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know. Can I take the credit for that? Can I take credit for that? We all have our unique chances to make a change, Inko. If you're good at grasping them, then that in itself is something to be proud of. How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? He lets out a deep, reverberated chuckle. Well, to flip our usual script and let you in on an old phrase a friend of mine once told me. If you see a fork in a road, take it. Yeah? Thanks, Mr. Ferris. Fucking Mr. Ferris is cool as shit. Like my mornings, the school days have become as routine as well. Play for PE with Damien, see Olivia's new doodles and sketches in art class, watch Liz lose her mind tutoring Damien at lunch, talk shop with Ben. Though I have to avoid Mia like the plague now, because she's surely out to kill me. All said, thanks to St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of... Man, I've lost count of how often I've moved. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for the day... Ah, fuck. It's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Sully made us play some more dodgeball in the gym. He was definitely gunning for me the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. Fucking bitch. Too bad it was fucking breaking her ankles. Too bad I'd be breaking her fucking ankles on that shit. Fucking Neo that shit. I was really good at dodgeball in my time, dog. Like in elementary school, I was really good at that shit. I was able to duck, dive, and dodge. I am, like, as the PE teacher once said, I embodied the phrase of, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Oddly enough, she had a wrench in her fucking PE gymnasium office. I don't know what for, but she had a fucking pipe wrench there. And frankly, I'm glad I never had that thrown at me, but fuck. The rest in a lot of cons. Class. Popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today's a short day because of some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. It also means we got most of the period to slack off, do homework. I glance at my desk next to me in the hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I know she's not drawing, instead of only finishing. Hey Olivia, seem a bit nervous. Everything alright? Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's just that I've been hearing rumors about the school's shared drive might have been corrupted. No. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? Not sure. But I'm scared I might have messed up the art contest submissions. I think you should check on your entry on the website, just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now. The urgency to take out my phone and type this on the school's website. Fast fingers lead me to the art contest tab. Can this loading bar go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... Oh. Look, the submission has been closed. What? I hold the photo up for Olivia to show her the page. Submissions have been closed since voting started last week. Oh. Jeez, I thought Mr. Loticon had spooked me. Olivia's all seized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance of any hacker messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still drumming her fingers on her desk. Hopefully she feels loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when are we? As a bell sounds, the class begins to pack their things, and Loticon corrals everybody in a single file line. All right, everybody, we have an assigned row, so stick together. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. I seem to stir something in her as she glances up to me while hastily shoving a notebook in her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head out the door, I notice Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. Something's up. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, but despite Loticon's best attempts, most of the class splinters off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Olivia and I are left to the struggling crowd, trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. It's going to be difficult finding some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. Olivia weaves herself down a pathway, which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle until we're at the first row of seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat would be a faded handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair into the empty spot, but I take the seat next to her. Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. All fills with more students. My anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcements. So, you think I have a chance? Oh, huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but... Olivia folds her hands on her lap, staring straight ahead as her voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. Hey guys! I have to remind myself that this is normal. Hey Liz. Can't believe it's finally here. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Me too, by the way. Where's Damien? Hey guys! I'm over here! Damien's in the far back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands to catch our attention. He's gonna get in trouble for that. Frills! Sit down! Damn. Damien immediately stops and takes a seat. With tempered expectation, we both sit in silence for just a few minutes. Our principal Scalar walks on stage and taps on the standing microphone. Okay, everyone. A whole bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make them quick so we can all have early lunch. As soon as the idea of going to early lunch is brought up by Principal Scalar, the entire room goes silent as a vigil. I guess when it comes to early lunch, it's serious business. Over the next 15 minutes, Principal Scales goes over important events coming up in the school year. Mostly I would consider standard things like pep rally. I fucking hate pep rallies, dog. Oh my god, you want to talk about a useless fucking thing I had to endure? Every fucking year in high school was a fucking pep rally. There was always one fucking pep rally. And I kept telling my fucking teacher, let me be here, let me get some fucking work done. But no, they fucking insisted I fucking go to the stupid knockoff fucking rave of a fucking pep rally. And I fucking hated this shit. I had important shit to do all the damn time. I fucking hated it. Or bake sales or fundraise upcoming field trips, and even something about new clubs being formed, such as the Japanese Animation AP Appreciation Society. Not the best acronym, if I had to say. Otherwise, it's all mostly boring housekeeping stuff, and one got right down to it. I almost wonder why such announcements are warranted as an assembly when the mood suddenly shifts to Scalar's next big announcement. My stomach is hungry and my burps are getting bigger. I saved the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semifinalists for the annual Fresh Start on Art Contest. Cheers and applause roars loud enough to make my ears ring. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited to reveal just who had made it to the semifinals. Maybe I wasn't giving myself a bit too much credit, but I really wanted to be among the semifinalists. I can almost taste victory, in fact. Something's gonna happen. Something is gonna happen. I don't like it. I can think of a few ideas, but can't confirm. Cannot confirm. I turn to face Olivia and prepare to cheer alongside her, but I'm stopped in my tracks when I notice, unlike the rest of her peers, Olivia seems to be uneasy about the prospect. Almost scared, even. Before I can ask Olivia why the sudden change of moves, Scalar continues with their next words, cutting my train of thought off. And here we have the 5 semifinalists. The pieces of the 5 skillful students who had beaten all the other competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photography submission in sight. At least I gave it a shot, right? Oh man, I didn't make it in. Liz's neck droops down like a melancholy noodle. Can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Bronchosaurus. Bzz, bzz. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here, bro. Sure, Damien's got that handled. Despite my sullied mood, I look back at the semifinal winners and can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive in their own right, their colors blending wonderfully and their figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why they were voted as winners. Last one especially catches my eye. A scenic landscape with a setting sun looks stunning. Not for the slight stylization of the skyline, fantastical color palette. Could have probably passed off as a real photograph with some filters pasted over it. I'm no art critic, but if I were, I labeled it as a masterpiece and easily best out of all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. The auditorium fills the usual kind of clapping no one would expect in an event like this. With polite underlying tone of this interest, though one person felt compelled to constantly make a piercingly high whistle. You'll be displaying the winners' art pieces in room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Oh, neato. Principal Scalar continues the rest of the assembly, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Behind me, I see some teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room towards lunch without anyone getting killed. Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them to signal it's time. Alright, we're going to start adjourning to lunch. You know how all this goes. So, no just going for the exit. Being the first rower, the first to get up. Something happened. I followed behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey, Olivia. She stops and turns for a bit. Geez, she's anxious about the side thing earlier. She looks pale. I wanted to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? She considers it for a moment. No, go on without me. I need to use your restroom. Alright, I'll see you at the lunch table then. Olivia nods and starts down the hall, following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. Let's see, the principal said it was room 237? I gotta grab a bite to eat. I'll be right back. It won't take long. I'll be right back. I'm fucking starved. I have returned with orange juice and pizza bites. Orange juice is for my allergies. Don't worry. That's good. That hits the spot. That hits the fucking spot. Can't go wrong with pizza bites. Can't go wrong. Anyway. First thing I noticed walking into the classroom was the amount of people checking out the gallery. While I didn't expect it to be filled to the brim with eager students, there's a decent amount of people here, a baker's dozen or so. Maybe more will come when they finish up their lunches. Well, I'm here now. Let's take a look at the lucky winners. These are all set on the A sill in the back of the classroom. Some of the desks and chairs are moved to the front to give each one its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each candidate a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice, because I can now really take in the detail of each one being up close. The color palettes, the brushworks, the subtle nuances. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having a good shot at getting first prize. Now it's time to see what I've been eager to get a look at since it was first shown. Some mountainside? What I can call from Mr. Lockdown's lessons. It was made with acrylics, explaining why the colors of it seem to be more vibrant. It stands out in defiance of the other paintings in the contest, which were either violently absurdist or meaningless or muted still life's ordinary objects. It's a meadow of mystifying colors, organic lines, drawing the viewer deeper into a piece. And I feel as though, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm dying, as though this would be a place I wake up within a fantastical dream. Fucking Christ, I am butchering this. Fucking Christ. There is no rigid... Ow! Fuck, a follow-up. God damn it. 3 hours and 1 more hour to go. Come on, you can do this. There is no rigid structure or forced metaphors here. It's a fantastical merger of creative expressionism and real world beauty. Feel my fingers itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR. This is a piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find out who made this. It was like a breathtaking show of artistic talent was creative. But the semi-finalist winner. Oh no. The data got scrambled. The data got fucking scrambled. That's a problem. Inko. I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entries. Told you St. Hammond's statistic program was unparalleled. That's not mine. What's not yours? I try to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes fall on mine, the bottom of the painting in front of me. I watch as he makes the same realization I do. Inko, you didn't... Did you paint this? I had no idea your style was so developed. So humble if I had known. That's not my entry. It's not? No, mine was a photograph. What's your name doing on this one? Must have been some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. You must have gotten the wrong name somehow. If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now. And the submission website must have been hacked or broken. But our school checks for stuff like that. If it was, we would have known by now. Then, Inko, you sure you didn't submit somebody else's piece by accident? Of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that? You're the only one who can log into your account, Inko. Suddenly everything stops. My account. Somebody. Look, relax, alright? Get this sorted out, just don't panic. Ben lowers his voice. But Inko, just to be clear, what? Didn't just get a bit of extra help, right? Ben looks at me through the edges of his glasses eye to eye. There's some real stakes in this contest. Cheating is taken seriously, especially fraud. Words echo inside me. Fraud. At least my drone's... It's not his fucking fault! Dun dun dun! Yeah, I know, I figured something was up, but like, it's not his fucking fault! There's ingenuine, faker, liar. They're all bad in different ways, but Rod is just dripping with frigid condemnation. Condemnation. No, I swear, I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxes his shoulders. Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you. It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial like a flip switch. Gonna be alright? Sorry, I need some air. Hey, feel free. I'll let Scalar know, okay? Yeah, thanks, Ben. No problem. Take it easy. Ben offers me his earnest smile, waving at me as he steps out of the room and down the hall. After some time, I follow him, shambling down the hall as I try to make sense of what just happened. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Time the fuck out. My Ace Attorney bells are ringing. Give me a minute. Let me give you the pieces together. I can think of 2 suspects off the top of my head that would want to try and frame somebody like this. I can think of Mia as one because of the recent altercation, but I doubt she's smart enough to even pull something off like this. And then there's number 2. I don't want to blame her, but she was very worried about all of this. I don't want to blame Olivia. Maybe she's trying to do something nice, but I don't want to blame her. And then there's Damien. Damien, he said to take her to the back. It could be just the third. I can think of 3 suspects on the top of my head. But I have no verifiable proof to point those suspects. But there is no alibi to go against them. There's no alibi to go to say they didn't do it. So as far as we're concerned, that's our 3 prime suspects. It's very weird how the site can be corrupted and all of a sudden this shit happens. It's very weird. Very weird. I can think of 3 suspects on top of my head. I don't want you to say if I got any of them right, though. I don't want you to say, like, okay. You can at least tell me if I got one of those people right. But you can at least tell me if I got one of those people right. But actually don't. Actually don't. Don't. I want to figure this out on my own. I thought everybody actually liked my photograph. But they all thought I was some kind of expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express it. Talent. She doesn't have a motive, though. Yeah, that's right. Liz did set up the account. But she doesn't have a motive, though, to do that. I can understand Olivia if it was Olivia. I can understand Olivia because she's been nervous, and every time she submitted one, she felt like it was a pity reward for her handicappedness, for her being handicapped. So she doesn't enter in this one. Maybe she painted this. I don't know. It's very, very weird to me. It's very weird to me. Damien possibly. It's a plausible third one throw in there. Just a curveball. This is kind of a curveball. You know, you never know. And then there's Mia. Like, Mia's been such a bitch throughout this. And when we stand up for Olivia, when we stand by and support Olivia through her being bullied, that kind of ticks Mia off. And that would give her enough motive for her to frame us. That would give her enough motive to try and frame us. Damien's just out there. I can't really pin if it's Damien, but like, and yeah, you could say it's Liz, but like, oh, that's an orange juice. You could say, yeah, it's Liz, but like, she doesn't have a clear motive though. Unless you want to count the gold chain as a motive, but like, other than that, I don't think she has a clear motive. There's a slight possibility it could be Ben as well, but I highly doubt it. Think about it. We kind of defend, but he doesn't get bothered by it though. My two prime suspects are Mia and Olivia. That's it. Damien possibly and Liz possibly, but like, yeah. Feel empty. So maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but yeah, that sucks, dude. I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Somebody change it, and if so, how? There's a good piece. What if there's to be gained by putting my name on it? It's Vinny! No! God damn it, Vinny! I trusted you! Vinny! You little shit! That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. Vinny! No! Dun, dun, dun. Oh, fuck. That's funny. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, a pizza bite for that one. That one's funny. That one was funny. That one was actually funny. There's a serious pizza bite. I like the big good pizza bite. Pepperoni. Like. I smack my lip.
Welcome to the ASMR stream. How you guys doing? How you guys doing tonight?
The OBS noise cancellation's really trying not to pick it up. This identifies it as noise. That's fucking hilarious. I can turn that off, I believe. I believe I can turn that off. Not here. I actually want to... Filters. Noise suppression. Off.
How you guys doing? How you guys doing tonight?
Hold on, let me sip some orange juice.
How you guys doing tonight? Welcome to the I Wani Hug That Gator ASMR stream. Today we're gonna figure out who the suspect is of framing our man Eco. Today we have two prime suspects and two curveball ones, two wild cards. We have two wild cards today. We have Damien. I don't really know the reason. And then we...
Hang on, can I get I don't think I have a noir filter on my camera. Fucking... Hang on. I actually want to mess around with this. Give me a minute. Give me a goddamn minute. Hang on, where's my camera? Let's see, video capture device. This is it. I want filters. Filters. Add a filter. Invert polarity. No, this is audio video filters. Remove. Yes. Okay. That's what that does. There's chroma key, which I don't want. Let's see. Image mask or blend. Let's see. Color key. Oh god. Oh god, I'm in the void. Ah! 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 That's not what we want. Oh, we want magenta. What does magenta do? Ah! No, we want red. Try red. One of these has got to be it. What's the opacity do? Oh my god. I'm fading. Hell. Contrast, let's see. Okay, we're getting there. Gamma. God, I want it black and white though. Let's see blue. Let's see if blue does that. Smoothness. This isn't it. We're gonna turn that off. That's not it. Color. Oh god. Luma key. Let's try Luma key. Let's see what that does. Luma Max Smooth. Ah, it just smooths up my shit. I might actually. I am now the void. No. Luma Mint Smooth. I might actually keep Luma Max Smooth. Just to kind of. I'll keep that. Not what we want though, but I'll keep it. They already have color correction. Let's try that. You like the flashbang? Contrast. Oh, we're almost got it. We almost got it. No, that's not it. Saturation. Real shit? No, okay. There we go. We got it. We got it. It's color correction. Got it. Opacity. Okay, I think we got it. Anyway, let's see here. Let me turn down the music. Let me put on some like jazz. Let me put on some jazz. Hang on. We're getting in theme here. Give me a minute. Let's see. Hang on a minute. We're getting in theme here. Hang on. We're getting in theme here. Not the rain. No. That's too piano-y. Hang on. Actually, that might work. Actually, hang on. Try this one. There we go. We got our saxophone set. Now we're gonna go ahead and options. Turn the music down. Down. I don't know if y'all heard that fucking car speeding by, whatever. We're getting in the mood for this. So anyway, hang on, how loud is it? I can't see with the fucking filter option in the way. There we go. Music. We're gonna turn on the music a little bit. Okay. As I was walking the pale moonlight, I'm wondering. I'm trying not to fuck this up. Hang on, this is too. Jesus Christ, it's loud. As I'm walking down the pale moonlight in the rain, I'm trying to figure out who or why they could have done it. Stay with me. Why they could have done it. Or for what reason? To help or to harm? Who knows? But I knew I had to solve this case of the false name photo. It's stupid. This is stupid bit. This is stupid bit. Hang on. Hang on. Was it Maya? Was it Maya? She has plausible reason to. I did defend my friend Olivia, my best friend, my crippled friend, who is known as Hot Wheels. And then there's Olivia herself. Why? Because she's been getting too many pity points and wants to spread the love to someone else. That is plausible reason. And there's Liz. She did create my account, so she could have that type of access. Maybe it was Damien being Damien.
And then there's Vinny. Could that little man have done it? Sneak into the school and done all that? Is he in fact smarter than he looks? This case is driving me up a wall. But a wall I can hopefully climb down from when it's over. A wall that I can hopefully manage to come back from. To be continued.
It's a dumb bit. It's a stupid fucking bit. This is a really retarded bit. It's stupid. It's a dumb bit. It's a stupid bit. This is a dumb bit. This is a stupid bit. Okay. This was a dumb bit. Okay. This was... That was a dumb bit. I don't know why. Like, thank you for indulging me, whoever's watching. But, like, still... Back to the game. Back to the game. One additional piece of easy to miss info. Inco took a photo of his login. Yeah, he did do that. He did do that. But who would have grabbed his phone at a time like that? I enjoyed it. Yeah, I know. Thank you for thank you for being with my shit posting self. Yeah, that was a dumb bit. That was a really retarded bit. That's staying in the video if I make a video out of these two games. But yeah, no, that's. But who could have grabbed his phone and done all that? I wonder. Anyway, I wander aimlessly through the halls. I thought of missing lunch passes. Turn this back up. Oh shit, here come the burps. Here come the burps and the belches. Great. I thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is it rattling me like this? Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Ben's helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss for what even to think right now. Oh crap. Olivia mentioned something about the server issue before. I couldn't see my submission, but... Was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Why else would she be so nervous? My aimless walking leads me to the outside of principal office in the gala. There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. The very first painting I ever saw here, and still one of the best. A vibrant cityscape that morphs the rigid structure of urban planning into a soft, inviting utopia. As if viewed from the eyes of a child. The sky above, child, no, Vinny, no. Oh god, I gotta let the bit go. I gotta let the fucking bit go. I gotta do this. Sky above is a beautiful shade of crimson with radiant clouds clustered along its length. The art contest submission was the best painting I've ever seen. Then this one comes close. I can only imagine the accolade she must have gotten for painting this back then. You know, for a while I've gotten that experience. I got to step in the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent. All praise and approval, everything I've been wanting. Just for a while, it was given by an anonymous stranger. Whoever it may be. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, this could be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Everyone would like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act like a personal publisher for her, so she doesn't have to deal with the people, huh? I don't think you could do that, but I'm fucking interested. Wait a second. I peeled down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly. But why me? Why would she? Thinking about only increases my worries and desperation to find who I hope to wrap their Jesus in the culprit. I haphazardly check all the places where Olivia could be, but I can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the baryonyx leads me to the second floor of the atrium. Feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. The soft pattering of rain hitting the window grabs my attention to see a gloom-colored volcaldera outside. My eyes wander along the school pathway, covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute. Those look like tracks in the mud. There you go, follow the tracks. I burst through the main entrance door and I met with the feeling of droplets hitting my head. Outside, the dark overcasts rolled in. The forecasts for on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Makes it almost look like dusk around. Crap, what am I wasting my time for? I follow the trail with urgency, feeling that the rain will wash it away. Looks like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignore my clothes becoming progressively damp and the water collecting on my shades. Eventually, around the curve that leads to the bridge, see a distressing item at its end. Oh, I hope she's okay. A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on side. A near fear grips me at the born of the mental imagery provided by the sight. Those cruel thoughts push me up the steps faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. She's on the ground, head slumped down. The damage and soaked school supplies scattered all over the walkway. Oh God, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly her head lifts up. The sound of my shoes squashing on the floor. Inko? Her tear-stained eyes stare at me in a dead expression. Her voice sounds weak. Olivia! I can feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly Olivia pushes herself up. I notice she's lying on top of a pile of paper shreddings. The feeling of release slowly fades away, and I remember just why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk? No, not out in the open. I grab my compact umbrella from the backpack and unfurl it. It doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but she's not getting any more soaked. The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone. There's a space next to Olivia to take a seat. It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain. And the room is just a little claustrophobic. There's a bit of paper melted onto the pavement, soaked by rain. Though torn apart and waterlogged, I could sort of make it out. A tree. A rough sketch of one anyway. Like the one that stood prominently in my false submission. So you did do it. Inko, please, I can... No! Come on! Damn it! Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any other way. It wasn't a choice to not trick me? She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered about the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you? It wasn't to trick you, I get it, you're mad at me. I'm not mad. I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting it, expecting you. She pauses her throat some respite. She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle is anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. That you were some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. It's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. He didn't seem like the kind of person who cared enough about how he gets attention from others, just that he gets it. The description of my character feels really reductive, but the ache in my chest tells me it hits a little too close to home. But that's not what I think of you now. Otacon the one person I can trust. So we went to bat for you, saying we make good friends. I was worried. What's so special about this guy? Honestly, I got scared he'd be wrong. She'd just be like everyone else. I'd be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko. I was afraid he'd be right. I'd have to face what I've done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry? She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly everything was out of balance. Everything I created, all my work, my own little world was suddenly changing and I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She stops to process my words and continues. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it would be changed. And everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face me with the silver eyes welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I just want to go back to being a person I used to be. A person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of a breath. Ivory claws. This is going to make her take a choice, isn't it? Oh God. Ivory claws extend and grip her knee in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she makes. Her body shudders. Think about, no. Yeah, I figured it was going to give me a choice. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her. I realized that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. Oh no, don't give me a choice. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the fucking chat for a second. She's already explained why to a degree. She's already explained why, so the top one really doesn't even matter. I can't hate her. I can't. She did it. I can't hate her. I cannot hate her. Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia, I'd have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. It's clear that the guilt has been rotting her in her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? How can anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same thing in her shoes. At this point, Olivia put herself through enough stress as it is. There's only one thing she needs to hear right now, is that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. Don't? No, I don't. I won't lie. I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. The fact that you're willing to admit your mistakes shows that you're growing as a person. I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say it. To hear her say it. I was worried she was just only putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her. I'd figured you'd be more upset. Is this your pity? Colt, has she explained it all? Yeah, she has. She genuinely thought that I was just gonna be the person. That Inka was just gonna be another person that gave zero fucks about her. Just like everybody else has. Just even like Mia has. But I started talking to her. I started caring about her. Inko cared about her. Just made her open up. So she must have done this a while ago. Possibly around the time when I sent her to submission. It makes sense that the guilt's been rotting at her for a long time. Why she was nervous about today, because she knew that this would be the day it was announced. Why she knew, and she wanted to get caught so she could apologize. It makes sense. It makes sense. She's already explained it. At least, this is my thinking here. The best thing you do is be the bigger person and accept the apology, because at least she's willing to admit that she made that mistake. Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it. It's not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put this all behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? I offer her my best smile. Olivia slowly nods. When you put it that way, I guess. But still, truth be told, I deserve to fail. to actually face consequences. I'm such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting. Olivia, you did what you thought what you had to do. And you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. I scooched closer to Olivia. Huh? That was you taking action in a way I never would have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. The world runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me with a half smile. Thanks. You're right. I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here with you. I coax the rest of the tired grin from her, and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella. Oh fuck, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her. I keep her upright as she starts to lean forward. I ask and accept the apology. See, that's the thing about these games. You don't know. You don't know if you do. Like, you could still ask and you could accept the apology still, but it wouldn't feel right with me. It wouldn't feel right. Starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hip from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me. You just gonna sit there? Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. It's just so fascinating seeing a girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I had a tail to do some things she could. I pressed my hand down on the floor to push myself up. I don't know why. I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself into the kneeling position too. We're face to face now. For a split second I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but this, I like this. For how strong her arms are, how they wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similar soft way. As her arms loosen, I draw back, and though I don't want to take my hands off her. That was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. Though the sound of the rainfall hitting the umbrella, my ear suddenly picked up the noise of what was like squeaking. I looked down to see something was shuffling in Olivia's pocket. He's a rat! Oh, he's so cute! The little beast emerges from his hiding spot, squeaky yawn, to which Olivia offers her hand for it, uses the platform. Hey, little guy, nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Oh yeah, right, you two haven't met each other. This is Guts! I called it! The rat's name is Guts! I called it! I fucking called it! Inko, this is Guts. Ah, it's so fucking cool. Guts mean Inko. Oh, hi Guts. I awkwardly wave at the apprehensive looking lord. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully, like her hand is an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah. I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's happened. You did it. You hugged that gator. I did it. I did it. I hugged the gator. Mission accomplished, everybody. All right, it's going to be the end of the stream. That's going to be the end of the stream. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening, wonderful rest of your day. It's going to be the end of the stream. I'm going to eat these pizza bites now. Oh, shit. She gives hugs if she screeches under his chin. I bring up sometimes when things get rough. And nobody noticed. You haven't. Touché. Ludicon did once. He told me to not let him run around the school. Otherwise, it would be considered a health hazard or something. A tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're waiting for our next classes. I'm sure Ludicon will understand. We should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. I gave Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch her wheelchair. By now, it's settled into the mud. The wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting off the dirt and pulling water the best I can, I make my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up. We stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing a content glances. So what do we do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. I scratched the back of my head. It wouldn't have won anyway. It's just a picture. Oh. I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sends a straight flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. A loud squeak draws my eyes to guts as he stands atop Olivia's shoulders. You too? A worried smile surges across Olivia's face. I think it means Guts is saying it's actually a so-so. Hey, cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have any time to make anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yep, that's why I've gotten so good. The sheer absurdity of it. I don't know which one of us broke first, but our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall cuts off all our noise. So, what now? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Worn out? Smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Well, too bad. What? I walk around behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko? Inko! Her head tries to follow me as I stand behind her chair. I figured pushing your chair pushing your own chair around is really tiring, so how about I help you out? Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for the day. Returning to the campus was certainly awkward. Passerby shot us a look. It's not most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just roll up sopping wet and tracking in mud. More likely though, it was because said girl had taken to using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. It was a conundrum, dropping the umbrella to let people see her, or keep it up to draw more attention. I shall name it the Nitto Theorem. She's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. But making her way back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. I didn't really have much of a choice. From all that I knew of the girl, her last classes were on the upper levels. She was in possession of the elevator key, and I was in a position of the weakest knees here in St. Hammond, at least according to Coach Sully. So I wheeled her to my current photography class. On the way over, she kept bending her head back to peek at me, like she's making sure I'm still there. Knocking on his closed door, the pet store professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I paid him no mind. After everything I heard, Olivia didn't register he was here. She simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and through a door into what I always guessed was Loticon's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmates abated thankfully as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focus on Loticon. As much as I could at least, I muddled through my thoughts, keeping me distracted the whole period. Just before the bell rings, Loticon stares me dead in the eye. He points his stern finger directly at me, and then the floor to signal, "You stay." Once everyone has left, he closes the class door and locks it. So, Gator, explain? Explains her. He opens the door to the back and signals Olivia to come out. Mud, the drenched clothes, a declaration of sanctuary. I was having a bad day. She looks a bit better, still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap. Lotacon extends a fader down to scratch under its chin. I can see that. He takes his seat against a nearby desk, waves a hand for Olivia to go on. Fuck, my legs are tired. When he doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Lotacon's expectant leer, and Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake my head in the negative. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain. Of course. Slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time? Sure. Whatever it was, it looks like you recovered pretty well. Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead giving him a bashful smile and nod. Was it about your work again? Yeah. Oh, this girl. He turns to me and points a thumb at her. You know, the work she's so concerned about is absolutely wrecks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments. Really? Yeah. Ever before would I have considered such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard? I would think to myself. And 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class. Half a semester or more than a few angry calls from her parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady simply does too dang much. Olivia smiles, but doesn't look up from her pet. It was that much better than all the other students? Well, no, I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko. Olivia's work was very good even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused just to paint in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthused I had to change the rules like that. You were worried it stopped me. Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but it didn't stop you, not even a little. Heck, that year you even got me to see some things differently. I don't think I ever did anything like that. You did when you came in after class Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this. I'm handed the quill pen, and the first thing I note about it is how soft the feather portion is. It's a special pen you always use. It's actually for my wife. Whoa. Inspecting it closer, I could see more of the intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. It's well made. It's well made and kept, yet the feather and brass shows its age. She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts. So frustrated, she couldn't get it right. So determined to make it perfect. I said any of these would be great. I would love any of these. And she fired back. If it's not good enough for me, then why would it be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer. So I told her to take a step back, take a few hours to go over the fundamentals once more, and I sent her home to try getting it right over the weekend. Come Monday, she returns and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she said was on my mind. I talked about it all night with my wife, and that morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always a new feather or three in our blanket each morning. Took the biggest one, preserved it right, and got a bit of help to make it into a real pen. And I've used it ever since. Helps you remember to do my job right, for the people I care about, and for the people my students care about. I think what it was is the childlike reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication, something I think I lost for a while. Don't give me so much credit. You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it from me, okay? Okay. Lotacon yawns and stretches. You feeling alright to go to your next class? Yes, I'm ready. Great. He claps a hand over my back. We should do this again sometime. Mr. Lotacon ushers us out of his classroom as the late bell trills, handing us a note he rapidly scrawled on. Miss Proclaim didn't seem enthused to see us coming late, but she read the late note from Lotacon. I took my usual spot and felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was Olivia looking my way. That smile on her face. One that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do in turn was try to match it, before focusing on Mrs. Proclaim's latest lecture. As more time passes, the art contest fades into the background. Last week I had a scare when Principal Scaler called me to her office. I feared they figured out what Olivia did and assumed I was part of it, as she predicted. Luckily that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted to inform me that they had no leads of who could have done the swamp. And since it was tampered, it was removed from the contest. No skin on my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza at some Italian restaurant called Dino Mo's. Hey! Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad prize to get after all this. Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved, but I hadn't accounted for the new questions about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. A few times I showed off my photography work, maybe mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. No. Instead I got the runaround. Oh yeah, these are nice, Inko. Not bad, but what about what you did for the contest? I can't even be mad about it. And it's just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. But then I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? After working on it for the past month. Yeah, no, I can't unscrew this. Nah. For the past week, I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club rooms to practice. Yeesh, Inko, did you listen to any of the tips I gave you? Using everything I had at my disposal, namely the textbooks from Mr. Lotacon on and how to tutorial stuff online. I'd say I'd stay as late as possible trying to get some skill level as Olivia. And I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me. I could do nothing but weep at my own inadequacies. Not naturally weep, but squinting at the Lovecraftian horror before me, I can maybe see a little progress, drowning in the madness of excess pain. Olivia had made good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Ptolodicon to borrow the keys to the spare room. While I memorized all of her teaching to the letter. What am I even looking at? Are you trying an abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at a self-portrait, actually. I'd possibly post it online and some rich asshole would buy it. Is that good? No, never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way. After a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and I tossed the oily apron in frustration. I just read I'm gonna be a double fraud or something. Crick. Splat. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Alright, well, it looks better now at least. How did Olivia get good at this? Olivia, please, you gotta have some actual advice for me. She quietly hums to herself, slipping away a notebook she had splayed across her lap onto a nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, usually because I got something on my mind. Well, like inspiration? Kinda. More so, I just envisioned something, and I want to put it on a canvas. Muse then. I never like, ah! The studio flies open. Damien quickly storms inside. I actually maybe jump out of my seat. Inko, Olivia, are you guys here? Takes a heavy breath as his vision darts around the room. A moment of surprise. I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? A hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me. Takes a final breath before jogging over. Guys, I need to ask you something. What? Is everything alright? Something happen? I can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien this flustered. God damn it, Damien. I thought that something actually happened. You fucking asshole. Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz? Is that it? Yeah, that's what I said. Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad had happened. Nope, just asking. Liz already has her car prepped and everything. Oh, I probably should have expected that, but still. How'd you even know we were here? I didn't. I just kept opening doors till I found you two. I've been at it for a while, actually. Well, that's why. Damien eyes. That's why he was so fucking tired. That's why he was so fucking excited and shit. Damien's eyes darts at the canvas that lies on the floor next to me. You working on your next masterpiece? Ooh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh? Olivia hides her snicker with her hand. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. I leaned down to pick up the canvas upright and decided to remove the ugly painting and place it in the corner room to dry. Anyway, how about it? To the arcade? The Olive Baronix fidgets, her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade? I don't like any plans today. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go! Wait, don't just... There it goes. Jesus fucking Christ. I got like, what, 4 minutes to go. I got 3 minutes to go. Ah, Anko, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get you, so I was about to come find you myself. This time both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest and hesitation, Damien wasted no time in grabbing her by her handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I chased after them, all while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was being pushed through the hallway at breakneck speed. Yeah, just, I'll take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws are dug into her armrest. She's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but I didn't want to ruin your concentration, man. So instead, you kicked open the art room door? Yep. Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf. But yeah, gave you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late forever now. I can't hide the wince. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice. Oh shit. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. My body's actually starting to shut down because I haven't gotten sleep for the last 24 hours. Fuck. Oh my god. Please cut to the next scene, please. Fuck. So I can save and call it a day. I like this game. It's just I hadn't gotten sleep in the past 24 hours. I relax. Not like you're the only one. Yeah, I sometimes need to stay behind for student council and club meetings. Right, sure, so, come on, the car's in the student section. How the fuck can she even drive a car with that long neck of hers? That's my question. The downhill duo starts towards the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old and well-kept sedan. Olivia silently grumbles to herself, but falls after nonetheless. Come on, dude, it'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in. Then a 30 to get to the arcade. Hey, it won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself into the passenger side, open the door for herself. Do you need any? It's fine. To punctuate her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on the armrest. Now, with more grace than I thought possible from the olive-scaled girl, she managed to flop down on the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. Fuck. I've got room in the trunk, Inko. Clunk. A trunk lid pops with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes me more time than I thought. Than I like to admit. Let me see more. Fucking Christ. It takes me more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo the locks to actually collapse the chair. But once it's done, I'm able to slide it into the spacious storage area easily. Damien already hopped through the window of the front passenger seat by the time I'm done, as if he practiced a maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. I simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below. Oh, sorry, those were from this morning. Just toss them into the back seat when I'm done. I just toss them in the back seat when I'm done. Surprise, Liz isn't making use of bag. I do. Damien pulls an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. Saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminum. And I get to drink as much soda as I want. I don't really say anything as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor. Fuck floor, and puts them in a new bag, which then he stuffs in the car's trunk. My brain is shutting down for giving me and Olivia a thumbs up. All right, dudes, we're good to go. I nod and slink into the semi. I'm fucking done. I gotta stop. I gotta fucking stop. I gotta stop. I gotta sleep. I'm through. I'm fucking through. I can't. Fucking Christ. Okay, same shit, different day. Okay. All right. Fucking hell. Oh fuck. Oh my god. You guys have a wonderful day, a wonderful evening. This is actually a really good game. It's not the game. I'm just tired. I'm exhausted. I haven't slept since last night. You guys, fuck, it's hard to even describe words. It's hard to even put words together. Fuck. You guys have a fantastic evening and the rest of your week or rest of your next week. I'm going to bed.